Welcome back to JMU Dynasty. This is Season 4, 2027. And of course, we've had some big upgrades, not only to the roster via the transfer portal, but to our players in general, as now true sophomore Gerald Kugbila is a 91 overall. Elite development, and basically no skill caps. His accuracy is now incredible, although throw under pressure still not spectacular. Still not really much improvisational ability to his game. It's going to be really interesting to see what abilities he ends up getting, because right now he's pretty much like able to get all of them, but he has not yet bought them. I think that's going to change over the course of the season. We also brought in Lenore Sellers via the portal. He also is a senior, so this is our only year with Lenore Sellers. He's a very different style of quarterback, but he can really, really run. He's accurate enough. The arm is certainly strong enough. It's an option. Not only did we bring in Lenore Sellers, we brought in his teammate, Mazio Bennett, who is our highest rated receiver. Outside of that, we're going to see Josh Milano. You're going to see redshirt freshman Cortez Davenport. John Bullocks will still play. Clay Reese, George Biggs maybe. Redshirting most of our freshmen, with, of course, Terry Everett still sticking at tight end. It's overall quite a good team. I think George Pettaway, now that he's a redshirt senior, will end up being a pretty high draft pick for us at the running back position. And we brought in also Marquis Anderson from South Carolina. The entire Gamecock roster entered the portal. The team is good. Is it necessarily good enough to compete for a national championship? I don't think our team overall is quite as good as it says. It says we're 90. You look at the actual team, I'm not sure it's quite that good. It's a solid team, maybe an 87, 88 for me, but it doesn't quite feel like a 90. In order to get it up to that 90 overall range, we're going to need to, of course, continue to recruit well, and that's what we're trying to do here with this incoming freshman class. Trying to get better in the trenches. I think having a really good pass rush is a really good way to win games, and we're probably pursuing just way too many. That's just the unfortunate reality, is that we're going after way too many good players, which means we might not end up getting any of them because we're in pursuit of all of them. It's not necessarily the way to go, but as I always say, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. That's one of my quotes. I came up with that. And we're really just trying to bring in an unbelievable class. I think what will help us actually do that is with our coaching abilities. We've brought in 2 back-to-back top 5 classes, which has enabled us to unlock Elite Recruiter. We're only a little bit into it right now, but D-linemen gain additional interest for every 10 hours spent. That's going to be helpful for all the pass rushers we're going after, and also same for DBs. Might end up unlocking more of that as we go through here. What I should have done was fire our coordinators to bring in the best recruiters I could find. I forgot to do it in conference championship week, so we're not going to be recruiting at the absolute highest level that maybe we could be, but they should be pretty good. I will say that the starting quarterback will be Gerald Kugbila. Now, if there's an injury, obviously Lenore Sellers is next man up. If maybe he's not playing to our liking, next man up will also be Lenore Sellers. So I think Sellers will actually play this year, maybe even play a decent amount, as I do probably want Milano in the slot. Yeah. But we'll have to see what ends up happening, right? Our pass rush might be okay this year. I've got a lot of question marks about some of these players. Like Joey Manuel feels like not maybe the best choice off the edge. But given what we have at linebacker, I'm not exactly sure who the best choices are going to be. I think JT Morris needs to be a starter. He was a 5-star linebacker get for us. He's an 86 overall as a true sophomore with 91 speed. But I don't know. I'm a little bit weird about the other rush end spot. It's not going to be Joey Manuel probably. We know we like Marcellus Nash there. Marcellus Nash is good. But Gannon Weathersby's been a great player for us. He's got silver quick jump. Emmanuel Ezeogu, the redshirt junior, has platinum quick jump. That just might be the guy. Only 82 speed, but 85 finesse moves, high block shed. He's a little bit light, but for a rush end, that's not going to be a problem. He's got good zone coverage if we want to get a little bit creative there as well. So I think that's going to be how we set up the team. And we'll get ready for an ACC matchup here. Week 2. We are the number 6 team in the nation, and definitely will be going up if we beat the number 2 Clemson Tigers. They're a really talented team that is a 91 overall, but probably a little bit better than our 90 overall. Again, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. They are a really, really tough team for a first game of the year. Here we go. Number 2 Clemson Tigers coming here to Harrisonburg, Virginia. And already they are driving down the field, and our defense needs help. Okay. Vizina in at quarterback, I believe was the Heisman winner from a year ago, right? He's a pretty good player. Get to the outside there, and Marcellus Nash. Really nice speed to make that tackle. I'm not sure if that's going to be a tackle for loss exactly, but it's basically a great play. That's good defense from Milt Ferguson on the outside, and suddenly it's 3rd and 10. Our defense is coming up clutch. Let's actually switch this. No, I didn't want to. Okay. Screen to the other side. I've never seen that. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, it looked like they faked the screen one way. Hopefully they missed this kick wide right. That'd be fantastic. And that's exactly what they do. Love it. All right, let's see if our offense can do anything. From the 20. 5-star running back, the sophomore Jeff Etienne, might see an expanded role this year. And he's already running pretty well. No, he's not. He fumbled. Well, that was a good run. That's me. I mean, first play of the game, dude. First offensive snap. He puts the ball on the ground. Dude. What are we doing, Jeff? What happened here? How did the ball come out? Oh, he's down. He's totally down. He's totally down. We're challenging that. No shot. That is not a fumble. Overturn that. The knee was down. It's for sure down. It's close. That ball's not out. It's a good run. That just can't be a fumble still. There's no way. Thank you. And you know what? They made the right call. That would have been awful. But he didn't fumble. It just looked like it could have been. Here's George Petaway. He'll lose a yard. But we gotta settle back in here. The fumble there could have been really bad. It's a good throw out to Milano from Gerald Kubila. He's a 91 overall. His accuracy is fantastic. We need our offensive line to actually give us time to throw. And there's Terry Everett. All right, we'll take that. Maybe not the best throw in the world, but I'll tell you what. He put it in a spot where only Terry Everett could make a play. I don't mind that. 1st and 10. There's the slant. Mazio Bennett, the Gamecock transfer. Big rivalry, of course, South Carolina and Clemson. So he hopefully still likes making the Clemson Tigers pay. He's our number 1 wide receiver now. But we're driving down the field a little bit here. Here's 2nd and 2. Mostly just passing the ball, and pressure gets there. Darian Mayo. Just couldn't really get the football out quickly enough. 3rd and 8 on the edge of field goal range, so don't want to do anything crazy. No turnovers. But that looks like it's going to be open, and that's a dime. Josh Milano. 5-star to 5-star. Seen that before. Josh Milano touchdown. And we'll take the lead here. First score of the game, first score of the season. It looked disastrous. It looked to be a fumble on the first play from scrimmage for us. But instead, it's overturned. And we just pass. I mean, just a fantastic drive overall. And hopefully our defense can step up a little bit more in simulation. Does not seem to be the case. Although this is 3rd and 13. Time to make a play. Screen! And there's pressure. Instantaneous. Not his last name. It seems like it could be a last name, though. Big sack. Maybe a long field goal here for Clemson, but they drill it. And we've turned over the ball. Kubila intercepted by Deshaun Kraft. How does a 91 overall field general quarterback get intercepted like this in simulation? You're killing me. I felt like you were right there. That's a 5-star safety. We're a severe risk of injury. And that is what? Johnny Joy? Johnny Joy back there. Of course, KJ Flo at free safety. Joy is starting as a true freshman. It's an interesting fit. Here's 3rd and 1. And this is game 1. We can definitely make changes. We're going to allow a first down. Antoine Oden brings Clemson very close to a touchdown. They drove all the way down here earlier and had nothing to show for it after a missed kick. But our defense played really well. And we tried to get to the outside, just got grabbed. Blocks were made. Wasn't going to happen. Ooh, good drive, though. We're all the way back down to the 2-yard line. So we can just pound it in. George Pettaway will walk right in. Easy touchdown. That's the easiest drive of my life. Jump right in. Just allow a 60-yard run, though. Our defense in simulation has been absolutely atrocious. When we've jumped in, it's been a little bit better, obviously. Still, allowed a touchdown, but man, we're getting cooked. Better make this tackle, though. All right, Levine. You always think it's going to be the outside guy that forces him back inside towards the linebackers. No, you really just have to make a mad dash to the sideline. Get after him. There we go. I hate switch stick. How many times have I disabled this? Gannon Weathersby makes the tackle, I believe. And it's 3rd and goal. Let's go QB contain. They're going to take off. Treshawn Dye makes the tackle. Vizina going nowhere. And Clemson will try another field goal. We're actually going to call a timeout. This could go wide right again. They're this close. They're on the far, they're on the right hash. College hashes are wider. This is not an easy kick. And they miss wide right again. I like to see it. Intercepted again. Dude, oh my God, Kubila. I mean, that's insane. That's insane. We just can't be turning over the ball in the red zone. A sack helps us out. Or no, we can't be turning over the ball, period. Or we set them up for an opportunity in the red zone. 2nd and goal. Under 30 seconds to play in this first half. Running back trying to leak out. That's going to be intercepted. It's the 5-star Manu Ray. He didn't play last season as a true freshman, but he's got a real opportunity to be CB1 on this team this year as a sophomore. Manu Ray, have a day. Nice interception for us. And as we jump into the second half, got a chance to extend our lead. Hopefully we can. Not getting the ball out. Kubila, just enough speed. We're going to throw it away. 2nd and 10. I think Cortez Davenport can end up being a good player for us. You see him far right of that bunch. Quick throw, though. Josh Milano makes a spin, makes somebody miss. 3rd and short. Do we keep it through the air? I think we're going to try to run it. They're going to pinch their D-line. That might actually work to our advantage. George Pettaway Not touchdown number 2. He's held just shy. First and goal from the 1. I don't know how he was kept out there. Real play action. Read it the entire way. Play action's pretty bad in this game, I found. But I like running play action plays, historically. Second and goal. Ooh, Milano. How did we miss that? While Kubila ended up on the ground, I guess there was pressure. Our O-line couldn't hold. Oh, my goodness. Our left tackle got obliterated. Inside move and just, I mean, instant pressure, really. About as close to instant pressure as you can even have. Wow. I mean, that's a touchdown. You look at the top of this route here. Milano engages, kind of creates a ton of space. If we even had like 1 more second, it's a guaranteed touchdown. Now it's 3rd and goal. Throwing on the run. There's Petaway. We'll lose 4 and have to settle for 3. It's unfortunate, but we'll make it a touchdown game, 17-10. And hopefully our defense can do better than what they've been doing. Man, they're so disappointing. Clemson's a good team, I get it, but hey, make a stop. In simulation, that'd be incredible. Oh, I thought there was a fumble for some reason. 2nd and 9. More running. It's read option, though. Vizina ends up getting 3 out of it somehow. 3rd and 6. I wouldn't mind a blitz here. We show blitz, though. Just creep everybody up. We got the middle of the field. Got to be mindful of slants. That's what we see. It's going to be a throwaway. Clemson will try a kick. Their kicker's already missed 3 here. Although this one I expect to go in. A little bit farther back. Off the hash. This is a gimme. And it does go in. 17-13. We need a score here. And our defense needs help. I'm so sick of that. Maybe the last play here, the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they even snap the ball. They won't. We are holding on to a 17-13 lead. Clemson knocking on the door. If we can hold them to 3, that'd be great. Obviously, a turnover would be even better. Touchdown's not the end of the world, but obviously not what we're looking for. Hopefully get things going here. We've turned them over in the red zone already. It's a big opportunity to do it. And we just gave them the inside. 1st and goal from the 5 for the Tigers. Come on. Let's make a play. Treshawn Dye, it's read. Oh, it's play action to the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson. That fooled everybody. That was a good play. Couldn't quite get to the quarterback in time. Vizina had enough time to find Moore, who's a really, really good player. And our offense, hopefully, will give us a chance to take the lead. 3rd and 8. Actually, like a deep cross here from Milano, probably. Clay Reese to stretch out the field. I'm actually going to like Cortez Davenport running underneath. Petaway stays in to block. And we're going to find that right over the middle. Dart to Mazio Bennett. Very patient. And it works out in a big way as we move the chains. Didn't need to go for it all there. There's Mazio Bennett again. Mazio Bennett down inside the 5. That's his 6th catch, 100 yards receiving. And Petaway hopefully is able to pound it in this time. Mazio Bennett, part of the reason I love his addition to the team is he's got really, really, really high catching traffic. In fact, it might be a 99. So he should be catching, almost everything. Wow, our O-line sucks. Clemson in the backfield instantly. Stephylan Green saves a touchdown. 3rd and goal. Slant. Beautiful throw and right on the money to Josh Milano. 2nd touchdown of the game as he continues to play like that 5-star, maybe even a Heisman candidate at wide receiver. Pretty good player for us. We've spread the ball, around quite a bit, though, today. I wouldn't say that there's one receiver who's benefited more than anybody else. Like, Mazio Bennett has 100 yards receiving. We have multiple touchdowns, of course, for... That's got to be a pick. Morris takes it away. Easy reads. Hop on pop. Morris with the interception, the former 5-star, and it's consistently the 5-stars that are making these big-time plays for us. I was going to say Josh Milano has 2 touchdowns. And that hopefully is enough to put this game away for us. Clemson still with 3 timeouts. George Pettaway, lead us to the promised land. I don't know if our O-line is going to give us the chance to do it. We're going to need maybe even multiple first downs, probably. 2nd and 10. Incomplete. Ball came out maybe a little bit too late. Just didn't want to be in a position where we absolutely had to, throw the ball on 3rd and long, but that's exactly what we found ourselves in. On the wrong side of the 2-minute warning, or 2-minute timeout. There's Mazio Bennett. He'll make the catch at the sticks, and that'll move the chains. That takes us to the 2-minute timeout, and now we can start burning some of those Clemson timeouts. You got to block somebody, dude. I'm not just going to run it 3 times in a row and give Clemson the football back with a chance to have a touchdown that wins the game. We need a first. 3rd and 7, we're going to be passing the football. There's just too much time. Do we just trust Mazio Bennett down the field? That's an option. We're going to throw it up. Going for it all. Incomplete. Had the flat open. That maybe was a wiser decision, but I really wanted to pick up the first down here. Noticed him too late. Clay Reese was open. Didn't really expect him to blitz. 4th and 7. 52-yarder is kind of weird. I always hate going up by 6 late in the game. I think you just incentivize the other team to go for a touchdown and end it. We could have considered running the ball, killing their final timeout. It wouldn't have made too much of a difference, and then going for it maybe on 4th and short. 52 is weird. I know people are not going to like this. To me, I think going for it is the right decision. We got a decent look here, actually, as well. Tell me that's an offside. Oh, it's going to be a false start. It's going to be a punt. False start. 4th and 7 was already a bit weird. 4th and 12, I mean, there's no chance. Can we pin them? Doesn't look to be a bad punt. That's not bad. All right. They've got to go 89 yards. The time is not a factor. They have plenty of time if they want to do that. Just need our defense to come up clutch. Holding on to a 3-point lead. We've turned them over multiple times. Let's just do it again. Clock's going to stay ticking. Again, I don't really see that as much of a factor at this point. It's just going to be, can we make a stop or can't we? Vizina on the run, checks it down. Oh my God, the angles in this game. Minute 19. Just want to keep them in front of us. I don't mind this game being tied. We just can't lose in regulation. I don't really mind overtime. See, like, it almost locks you on so that you're just playing, ring around the rosy. You can't actually make a play on the ball carrier. We might just stick in Tampa, too. Let them check down to the running back or whoever if they want to do that. The angles in this game are actually killing me. You just cannot move. But that is college football. 48 seconds to play. Throwing down the field, Milt Ferguson's playing outside leverage, gave him the inside so easily. And Clemson's on the 24-yard line. 40 seconds to go. Are they going to spike it here? They are. We need a sack. This seems like a crazy time to get you know, aggressive, but a sack, I think, puts us in a really good position to put this game away. We got to put a little bit of pressure on Clemson. Get that clock ticking. We can't have them scoring a touchdown, though. We need a sack. Come on. Somebody in my front seven make a play. There's going quick checkdowns. Broken tackle out of bounds at the 5. A sack honestly ends the game, but I'm not sure it's going to be possible. They just get the football out so quickly. First and goal from the 5. Get to the linebacker. No, it's picked off by Spivey. Oh, my goodness. They had a wide open touchdown. The running back was open on the goal line. Vizina didn't see him over the O-line. It's intercepted by Spivey. And we will steal a win against the number 2 Clemson Tigers. That was a dangerous one. There was an open receiver, the running back, on the goal line. We probably lose if he finds him. He just couldn't see him. Went to the outside, intercepted by Spivey. Game over. What a game. What a game. Our defense could have been better. Kugbila could have been better. But again, he's playing, you know, the number 2 team. Really, really good defense. Goes 19 for 28 for 231, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Of course, chat already calling for Lenore Sellers because I guess that's the solution somehow. Kugbila played pretty well, especially when we were playing on the field with him, which I actually think is a nice change. Touchdown for George Pettaway. ETN's 1 touch was the fumble, not fumble. And then receiving, 7 for 110 for Mazio Bennett, 5 for 53, 2 touchdowns for Josh Milano. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Eziogu, 2 sacks. I like that platinum quick jump. Cole Johnson also had 1. Half a sack for Weathersby and Jamar Levine. Interceptions for the senior safety, Evan Spivey. Why are you even on the field? I don't know. But he made a great play to win us the game. JT Morris, of course, the 5-star sophomore linebacker, and the 5-star corner, number 1 player in the nation from a year ago, Manu Ray. He's got bronze jammer. He's a redshirt freshman. I'm expecting big things from him. Overall, against the number 2 team in the nation, I feel like we played really, really well. You're not going to be able to play perfect against a 90-plus overall Clemson team, but we have the benefit of home field advantage, and now we have the benefit of earning some more coach points here, which will allow us to get additional interest for every 10 hours spent. So what position do we really want to spend that? Now, I do actually want to show you guys a big-time recruit here at quarterback. We are the JMU Dukes. This is 5-star gem athlete scrambling quarterback Miguel Dukes. He's got 96 throw power, good accuracy, 93 speed, 95 acceleration. Getting him in the class would be very nice. But is there another position? I might want to spend that maybe on O-line. There are some receivers I really like. We need to upgrade the O-line. We're obviously going after that in a big way. D-line's already taken care of. Corner's already taken care of. I think we're going to use our coachability. I mean, it's either receiver or O-line. I think O-line is the smarter play this time around. And we'll have 6 points. We'll probably just save onto those coaching points and simulate to the next week. It should get easier from here on out. We're not going to have to play Clemson again until maybe the ACC Championship, if they make it that far. But mostly, a really good week for us. We're spreading ourselves too thin with the recruiting hours. Baylor's actually ranked here, despite being 0-1. We need to find a way to get, you know, the players we actually want in the class, and that's probably going to mean giving up on at least 1 or 2 of these top players. So we're going to need to make a tough decision on who those players are going to be. So we'll make that decision. Probably not going to get Antoine Glanton. Looks to be a great player, but The 5 hours is not going to be enough. Probably will take him off the board, but that's just one of many. We need to figure it out. We've been going after a number of players. It's just, if you want them all, you're going to end up with none of them. We'll make some tough calls on who is actually a must-have and who's someone that we can afford to live without. So, you'll be updated. Okay, here's what we're doing. Well, we've rearranged some points already. I don't know if did I include this in the video? I may have, but Miguel Dukes, the prince who was promised, as the chat has said. We're the JMU Dukes, and he is a freak quarterback. It's a really good class, to be honest. Running back, Greg Beckett, we put a little bit more into. Top 10 player of the nation. Power back would be a nice compliment with what we have going on with Jeff Etienne. Got to remember, George Pettaway is gone next season, so we could use another running back. There's some really good receivers, and Adrian Minor is maybe the most exciting of all of them. He's a gem with 99 speed at 6'3", 207. But in general, the receivers are pretty good. Zach Maffei also has 99 speed. Ford is great, 6'6", 219 with 94 speed. That sounds like a superstar freak potential tight end. I don't know. And then Ahmad Kendricks is a 5-star with gold shifty. Pretty good overall numbers. No tight end, but that's fine. We're going after a ton of offensive linemen. Obviously, it's a big pain point for us. And then a bunch of defensive ends. I just look at who we're currently pursuing. And Cesar Pujade is the worst of the bunch. Has no physical abilities. We're going to have to recruit him like a 5-star. Oregon, Georgia want him. We're putting 40 points in. And he's maybe the 3rd best power rush defensive end that we're going after. So I think those hours are going to be better used somewhere else. And that's Kenyon Cantu, who is a better power rusher, in my opinion. Another 5-star, but better. Now, it might be tougher to get him because of proximity to home. That could be a problem. I mean, there's just no way around it. In fact, sending 50 might be what we want to do on Kenyon Cantu. Dragging him out of Washington could be tough. And then Jared Pratt, also another really good power rusher. What I like about him is the 88 acceleration to go with 89 strength. I feel like he's extremely well-rounded. And put an extra 5 there. At D-tackle, we're in a good spot for Bavaro. Not pursuing any linebackers right now, but I think that's okay. 10 more on Taylor Hobbs from Pearland, Texas, 97 speed. When I first moved to Houston, I thought it was pronounced Pearland. Like Pearl or Pearland, but it's Pearland. You guys are interested in that? There you go. And no safety. So we have 5 hours here that I currently, I don't really feel like we need to put anywhere specifically. So maybe it's a bit of a boost on Zach Maffei. I'm fine with that. I think we've actually set up the board in a pretty nice way. Getting Pujade off the board and starting to hard sell some of these players, I think is going to make our recruiting class a lot better overall. The thing is, just some of these players, either our interests are not good or there are a lot of possibilities. And if we're sending 20, Oregon might send 40 or more, right? Or 80, potentially, how many points they can do. We could add up to 80. If we can start getting some of these commitments or pulling away on some of these, we can get some visits, and then we can start securing commitments. So we got an idea about it, and we just need to continue to win. Beating the number 21 ranked Baylor Bears would be good for us. They're an 84 overall. We got a pretty decent advantage. It's the game of the week, apparently. Well, you're not always finding a ton of ranked teams playing this early in the season. You agree? Tell you what, the cat, she's been so involved. It's hard. I can't really cut it out when I'm recording live, right? So she's like, yeah, there's never any ranked teams playing this early in the year. Sometimes it does happen, though, but here we go. JMU trying to stay undefeated. And Baylor, even though they're ranked, they're a much easier team to face than Clemson. That doesn't mean it's going to be an easy win. But on paper, at least, we shouldn't have as much of a challenge. That's just not a throw we need to make. But we did. In the hands of Clay Reese, and he drops it. Sometimes I have the tendency to go for it all and pass up easier completions. That was in the hands of Clay Reese. He just didn't bring it in. And that's why maybe he was a quarterback recruit. Maybe he was never someone that was supposed to play wide receiver. 3rd and 6. We're up 3-0. And I'd like to keep it that way, at least for now. Oh, quarterback's going down, running right into Michael McMullen at defensive tackle. A new starter, or someone that will actually see the field quite a bit. So that's a name to potentially know as we face 3rd and 2. We don't need it all here. There's Petaway, get to the outside. There's a juke back inside. George Petaway gives us the first. There's no mistakes down here. You know, when the players get bumped, that's how mistakes happen. Kubila's already been intercepted in this game. I know the chat's been begging for Lenore Sellers. Maybe at some point we do consider making a change. You just can't throw an interception every game and expect to win. Although, keeps throwing touchdowns. It's going to be tough to take him out. There's George Petaway, finds the running back. I'd love to know how we can find out how to actually run after catch and not be stopped. And having to, you know, re-accelerate every time. That would be nice to figure out. But it worked that time. 3rd and 2. Going play action. There's the check down, and Terry Everett will give us the first down. We are driving. Was that a big George Petaway run? I think it may have been. Sets up 1st and goal on the 5. Mazio Bennett, it's off the head of an offensive lineman. I think the center. And that erases what would have been for sure a touchdown. 2nd and goal. Mazio Bennett drops it. We're going to be a team that does not capitalize in the red zone, I guess, this year. It's always something. Go right back to him. Touchdown, Mazio Bennett. All right. Somebody wanted to make a play. Offensive lineman gets in the way the first time. Drop the second time. 3rd time's the charm. Mazio Bennett, touchdown. And it is 17-0. We're rolling a little bit. First down. This is take a shot time. See if anyone wants to win deep. We're going to get pressure here. Kubila is sacked. We need more speed on the outside so that occasionally these receivers can actually beat press and get down the field. Here's 2nd and 16. Throwing it up for Terry Everett. It really is a pretty good throw. And it's dropped by Terry Everett. Not an easy catch necessarily, but man, it'd be nice to see someone make a difficult catch every now and again. 3rd and 16. Throwing it up. Milano not bumped. Dropped in the bucket. Josh Milano, foot race. He's not going to win it. Knocked out of bounds inside the 20. It's a huge conversion on 3rd and forever. And we are knocking on the door. Do I trust Clay Reese? I really don't. Stepping up, Kubila. He does have enough speed. Even if it's not amazing. 2nd and 5. Quick throw. Josh Milano. There's another first down. Is that just going to be our resident chain mover this year? I kind of thought it would be Mazio Bennett, and he has been to an extent, but Milano seems to be just that playmaker for us. Put that out there. Oh, my God. These receivers are fucking killing me. Excuse my language. Dude. I mean, you can't really throw a better ball than that. You really can't. I mean, it's right in the hands of Cortez Davenport, who I was hoping was going to be a good player for us this year. And he goes, here you go. And just pops it right up to the DB. Oh, yep. It's unbelievable. Sellers, please. Somebody get Tay out of the chat for 30 minutes. I'm going to scream. Yes, Sellers, please. What does Sellers do differently here? Wills him to catch the ball? It's insane. That is an insanely unlucky turnover. We just got to catch the ball. I don't think anyone's doing Kubila any favors up to this point. Creeping down. Oh, that's got to be a safety. You got to make the play. There we go. Treshawn Dye in there. Big TFL. Forces a safety. Get the football back on the punt. Now, what is interesting here is how much Spivey is seeing the field. And he made a nice play in the Clemson game. I just don't really get how he's getting out there. Johnny Joy is a 5-star freshman safety. Where is he that he's continually out there? I really don't know. How is he seeing the field so much? Because he's really not even like the next best option. Like Philip Harris, I think, is a better option. He just doesn't really have the speed. I think Tyjae Hopper is definitely a better option. 95 speed, gold robber. That's like potentially a starter over Johnny Joy even. Thank you for that. Kind of can't punt it out of bounds on a safety punt. Just like a kickoff. And we'll get the ball only on the 30? What? That's crazy. I thought we'd start at like the 40. Is it going to be a hold? Yeah, sub linebacker could be factoring in. I don't think it is, though. But I guess it could be. Well, all right. 14 seconds to go in the half. The odds of even getting in a field goal range here are not especially good. But Terry Everett is open. That is missed by Kubila. Nobody wants to make a play today. I guess we just run the ball. We're up 19-0. It's a good first half for us. Although, Petaway, one-on-one, you can't make a miss there. All right. 2 seconds to go. Play action. Shot for Everett. Dude, no one catches the ball either. It's killer. Well, either way, we're up 19-0. Against the number 21 team in the nation. I think that's pretty good. Now, have we played perfect? Obviously not. It could be a lot worse for Baylor right now. Thank you for this field goal moment. I appreciate that. I really feel so involved. But I will say, with Jamerson Blanco, I do drill about every single kick. And that is not always the case with all kickers. We must have some type of a connection. Here we go. First and goal from the 9. Up 22. There's Milano. He's down on the 1. 2 touchdowns, 2 picks for Gerald Kubila. I guess that's just going to be his stat line every game. Well, I'm looking for touchdown number 3 here. And Milano drops it. Say a prayer for me if you're into that, because I'm not going to make it. Petaway fighting in, stopped at the 1. Offense will stay out there. And now you guys are seeing why we are recruiting receiver so heavily. Gerald Kubila, read option, keeps it, breaks a tackle, finds the end zone. He says, if I want something done right, I'll just do it myself. Gerald Kubila, touchdown. Love to see it. Our defense is playing great, by the way. We're up 29-0. There's Johnny Joy. 4th and 14. Up the seam. Intercepted Antoine Oden. Chance for a return here? Only slightly. Yeah, Baylor just got absolutely destroyed. Good luck coming back down from 29-0 at this point. I'd be very impressed. I'd be more impressed than I am disappointed. That's probably not true. Shot down the field. Intercepted by KJ Flo. Why I decided to cover underneath there instead of running down the field on 4th and 14, I'll never know. Instincts kicked in, and they were bad instincts. That's for sure. But intercepted by KJ Flo. Could be a first-round draft pick of ours this year. And could have had a 100-yard game for George Pettaway. But another TFL. He's at 96. And I'd be shocked if we had another moment here. That is the ball game. 32-0 is your final. It's not very often that we see shutouts in this series. And to do it against the number 21 team in the nation is nice. Kubila, of course, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. 273 yards passing. Rushing, he did have a rushing touchdown. Pettaway did finish over 100, by the way, so we like that. And Rashad Burke, not Jeff Etienne, got the carry. Went for 20 yards, 19 of which came after contact. Receiving, oh boy. 8 for 116 for Milano, 4 for 15, a touchdown for Mazio Bennett. Pettaway had a receiving touchdown. Look at this, dude. Everett dropped 3 passes, which is as many catches as he had. Milano, Davenport, Bennett, Reese, all with drops, and a couple of these, or at least one of these, turned into interceptions off a drop. Brutal. Michael McMullen with a 3-sack day, by the way. What? All right. 2 picks for Antoine Oden. Hey, the sophomore CB's making a case to be a full-time starter forever. Pick for KJ Flo. Pick for Trishan Dye. Defense was insane today. KJ Flo, as I said, potential first-round draft pick as a redshirt junior. He's got a real chance. Very, very good player. Safety for Dye. He had a fantastic game. Interception, safety. Only 3 tackles, though, but very good, I would say, overall. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize until it was pointed out by Hawk in the chat. It was pointed out, Hawk pointed out to me. I don't know, I'm sorry. He's 6'5", with 93 speed, 99 change of direction, 89 man, 85 zone, 70 press. He's pretty good. What a discrepancy here at corner. What a difference. 5'10 and 6'5 as our 2 highest rated corners. It's very interesting. Well, it's going to be tough to throw over him. He's 6'5". He was probably an athlete wide receiver that we decided to play at corner. And he's developed, really nicely in that position. And I just want to make a permanent change to have Spivey underneath Hopper. He's just not as good as Tajay Hopper. So I think that's going to be a better change for us. But I'm interested to see what recruiting looks like. We're unfortunately going to fall behind in some of these where I'm not expecting us to. The players that are into the top 5 now that we can officially hard sell and soft sell, other teams can do that as well, which means we will fall behind on players that we're not going all out for. So we're going to have to evaluate, where that actually is the case as we retain that number 2 ranking. We have 0 hours. We need to get in line for some visits, right? Visits and recruitments, if you can win. Oregon is going after Dylan Teague in a massive way, which means we don't get Dylan Teague, probably. This is one where we just need to give up. Giving up is annoying, but it's the right move, so unfortunately it just has to be done with a lot of these players. We're not giving up on Adrian Minor, not giving up on Zach Maffei. We're really not likely to give up on many of these players, just a few of them it obviously makes sense to. And that's going to help us out with points for visits, or hours for visits. We're mostly doing pretty well. So I'm not really annoyed about this. I just don't like Alabama making a potential run at Miguel Dukes. But, there's levels to this. It's interesting that Oregon kind of stopped pursuing Pahade when we took points off of him. But mostly we're doing pretty well here. We're not really gaining any ground on TJ Olszewski at all. He's going to play defensive tackle for us if we're able to get his commitment. But the fact that we're inside that top group now, and all we know is proximity to home. We do know coach prestige, but proximity to home F is pretty tough to overcome, I would say. Anyway, we'll figure out a way to do this and hopefully have enough hours for visits. This is just kind of what I keep saying about when you're going after so many different players. In theory, we could bring in like the best recruiting class of all time. But in practice, it's a little bit more challenging to do that. Because right now, I think we look pretty good. We're pacing just ahead of like all these teams. But that's not necessarily where you want to be. You want to be way out in front. Because when they start spending big hours, you don't want to be, screwed. And that's kind of where this could end up going. For sure. I know it. I talk about this every time. Like, should we just stop pursuing 5 defensive ends in this class? One of them is a D tackle, to be fair, but should we take off one of these guys so we can maybe guarantee getting somebody else? Maybe, but I'm not doing it. We'll see what happens. I mean, we're not going to get everybody. It's always disappointment because you can't get everybody. But right now we're pacing so well. It gives me that false sense of security that makes it feel like we can get everybody that we want to get. We're the number 2 team in the nation. Ohio State just beat Alabama in a tough one. Number 9 Ohio State versus number 17 at the time Alabama. Looks like Ohio State is still number 9, but Alabama drops to 25. JMU, first road game of the year. Syracuse is actually not a joke here. And of course, they're at the newly renovated Carrier Dome. I know they don't call it that right now. It's a damn shame. But this is not a team necessarily sleep on. Any 85 overall team, you can like start to get a little bit worried about, especially on the road, especially at the raucous and rowdy newly renovated Carrier Dome. I've been explaining that joke to a lot of you guys. This is really more of a Twitter joke where I forget who Syracuse is playing. Might have been a bowl game. It also could have been early in the year, a couple of years ago. And the color commentator, so not the play-by-play guy, was a Syracuse grad. And there were like 30 people in the stands that they kept cutting to. Otherwise, it was like not that crazy. It was not full. And he just kept calling it the newly renovated Carrier Dome. And he was saying how raucous and rowdy the crowd was. And it really was like 30% capacity, but they kept zooming into the student section where there were actual people. I don't know. It was just super funny. Looks like Terry Everett doesn't drop the ball this time. I was really disappointed. I was hoping he would be a great player for us. But the move to tight end, I guess the hands have stopped working a little bit. It's disappointing. A good jump cut there from Petaway, or cut to begin with. We'll take it. Maybe not necessarily a jump cut. I'd like to see Kugbila play a clean game. That means no interceptions. Hopefully no drops either. It's a good ball. Clay Reese doesn't drop it. Got a block. Reese up the field, and Reese is gone. He's wearing a quarterback wristband. Hey, he's a former athlete. He's been wide receiver / QB. The QB wristband is crazy for a receiver, but you know what? He just needs help remembering the plays, maybe? Or is it just a regular big wristband? It looks like a QB wristband. I don't know. It's 7-0. Good start for the offense. Defense hopefully will follow suit. Clay Reese had a drop that resulted in an interception. Now holds onto the football. Results in a touchdown. Screen! We read it well, just couldn't make a play on it. I read it. I saw what was happening. That's why I like to use our linebacker. A lot easier to be in position to take that away. First and goal from the 7. There's a run. Trashawn Dye all over it. Are they going to go hurry up this whole game? Is that what we're about to face? It's a possibility. Pinch the D-line. Maybe shoot a gap with KJ Flo. Make a play. Get over. Hey, there we go. I don't know how they gain a yard on that. That's crazy. Third and goal from the 6. It just feels like an interception's about to happen. I feel good about it. On the run. Would take a sack. KJ Flo is just sitting 8 yards deep in the end zone. You can't be deep safety when it's end goal. God, come up and make a play, please. That's crazy that that's a touchdown. Defense needs help. Yeah, but they do. 2nd and 1. To the outside. Oh, Milt Ferguson ran the route for the receiver. There's a big takeaway. Felt the interception of possession too early. Milt Ferguson, that's about as tight a coverage as you're ever going to see. It's incredible. 3rd and 6, though. Quick throw, Clay Reese. Nice catch. 4th and short. I mean, we're going for it. It's 4th and inches from the 42. Do I trust George Pettaway here? With my life. 1st down. He might have to put up better numbers to end up going really high, but the overall is crazy. I think he could end up being a 1st-round pick. I think. We'll see. See, this is where I'd like to just throw it up to Josh Milano, maybe. Bennett couldn't hear the play call. Milano trying to beat press. He never really did it. We threw it up to him. He just never really was able to run. I think we are going to go for it, though, on 4th and 7 from the 37. It's a long kick. Again, if we thought that was a possibility, we probably should have just maybe ran the ball, played for 4th and, 3, make it a bit easier. But a dart up the seam to Terry Everett moves the chains. Nice. 2nd and 5. I'd love to go to Everett again. See what play action's going to do for us. On the run, Kugbila. Everett with a block. Great blocks down the field. Kugbila never slowed down. That almost looked like a design run. Rushing touchdowns in back-to-back games for Gerald Kugbila. I mean, it parted like the Red Sea, or should I say the Orange Sea in the case here of Syracuse. They just got out of the way. Yeah, Kugbila, I might like that. I mean, he's got decent speed. It's not like he's super slow. It's just when these guys don't have magician, they move way slower in the pocket, makes them feel slow. That's the slowest windup I've ever seen. It's like I was watching Tim Tebow. I don't know why it does that sometimes. 2nd and 10. We're going to get sacked. Yeah. Syracuse with a timeout. Maybe they think we run the ball here because it's 3rd and 16 and a half. It's not really the plan. I also thought I hit wide. That's interesting. Well, we'll punt. Hopefully our defense can keep us in the lead here. But, I mean, it's not really a great punt. Just don't have the power. No. That was bad. That was all bad. 7 seconds remain. 1st and goal for Q's. They have no timeouts, though. It's a big tackle. That's going to be the half. Syracuse gets greedy. Plays for a touchdown. Didn't throw the ball. And got, maybe not a sack there, but tackled before the end zone. And we will keep the lead. No 3rd down conversions for us the entire game. We're not running the ball very well. What an interesting half. All right, though. 1st and goal from the 4. How did we get here? Wish I could see. I'm out of it now. Kugbila rolling out towards his non-throwing side. He gets 2. It'd be nice if we could commit to running before we actually cross the line. That way it would have been like a guaranteed touchdown. Just can't run the ball. I mean, 5 rushes for 15 yards is just not nearly good enough. 3rd and goal. Touchdown. Thank you. Tried to high point it to get over the line there. Mazio Bennett makes the catch. Big touchdown to give us a lead of 2 scores. But Syracuse with another touchdown, and they've tied it. I hate when teams do that. I told you Syracuse could make this a game. First road game against a decent team. Things could get weird. And we continue mostly to not be able to run the ball, although 11 for 79 now after no game. So, maybe we're running the ball decently well. There's Cortez Davenport, touchdown. Yeah, it's hard to think with the raucous and rowdy crowd here at the newly renovated Carrier Dome. Actually, it's the JMA Wireless Dome. All right, what are you, a simp for a big corporation? Weird. Either way, we take the lead with a touchdown late. We're also not really seeing any Jeff Etienne. It's mainly Rashad Burke when a second running back comes in, which I don't want. I don't know. Is he next up on third down running back? That's the case. All right. Well, I want Jeff Etienne in that spot. Also, we have Shaq Hooks, the redshirt freshman, if we want a power element. That is an option, but he's not really likely to play very much this year. Anyway, 2:15 to play. Syracuse down by a touchdown. They will run the ball at us. I'm okay with that. Yassine Willis is 19 for 84. See, they might even get a snap off here before the 2-minute timeout. Nah, I don't know if they're going to. There it is, 2-minute timeout. I like where we are in this game. Syracuse cannot take the lead here. Well, I mean, I guess they can, but they're highly unlikely to. Touchdown and a 2-point conversion with this amount of time left in the game. I just don't see that happening as Johnny Joy forces him out of bounds. We will have more than enough time to answer. We'll only need 3. We're in a really good spot. I feel good about it. Oh, good coverage there from Lee. Forces the incompletion. Or was that Manu Ray and I misread it? Here's 4th and 3. Game on the line for Syracuse. They're going to get it. Looked like a mesh concept of some sort, maybe. Or at least they had a drag out of the field. Yeah, it was mesh. And Treshawn Dye just couldn't run with it. How about the 6'5 corner Antoine Oden as a blitzer? Long strider, covers ground fast. Get to the quarterback. They're going to run the ball. Okay. 2nd and 9. We might consider calling timeouts at some point. Syracuse obviously doesn't want to give us any time to answer. No way he caught that. That's insane. I mean, this is a fantastic drive for Syracuse. They're taking so much time off the clock. Oh, they're going to run. Please get after him. Please get after him. Stopped him short. We're going to call a timeout. It's 4th and 1. I know not everyone's going to agree with the timeout there. We're going to run commit. Big stop. Here's a run. We're all over it. No good. No first down. No win for you. Hang your heads. You played sorry. Played sorry. Said sorry. What am I, Canadian? Hey, big stop from the defense. Big win. It's a road game. I know they're 1-3 now, but hey, this is an 85 overall team with a raucous and rowdy crowd. And Kubila goes 10 of 24, 117, completing 41% of his passes. 3 touchdowns and a pick. Rushing, Petaway 13 for 84. Touchdown, of course, for Kubila. And receiving, these are insane numbers. 1 touchdown for Davenport and his 1 catch. 1 catch for Bennett was a touchdown. 2 catches for 67 yards and a touchdown for Reese. This is the most bizarre receiving stat line group I have ever seen. 2 TFLs for the team, Flo and Treshawn Dye. KJ Flo came up to make that tackle to win the game for us. Sack for Ted Hammond. And an interception, of course, for Milt Ferguson. Weird game, but a win is a win. Dalton Azuma has reached his top 3 schools. Get a little bit of XP there. Let's see where we are. 2nd for Dylan Teague. I said we gave up on that one. I'm totally fine with that. But I like how we're pacing for everybody else. Number 1 on Kenyon Cantu. Number 1 on Jay Casey. 5-star slot corner. Looks like a safety. All right, I'm not going to elaborate on that. We're in a good position. Oh, we've dropped on Ramon Bland a lot. Oh, we've dropped. See, this is what I was talking about. It's a false sense of security. Did we get the wrong pick on John Levels? Oh my goodness, we did. I thought it could only be one thing. That actually really hurt. Okay, well, I really thought there was one possibility. But it's going to be that, which is actually better for us in the end, right? Aspirational. That is going to make things look a little bit dicier. We need to get some visits. Oh, man, Georgia taking off. Ohio State getting in the mix now for Bavaro. Dalton Azuma is about to commit, though. So we look great there. We're going to get hours back. Oregon way up on Kevin Wolf now. Not way up, but they invested a lot of hours there. Okay. Dylan Teague, we've given up on, as I've said. No problem there. Tennessee really making a run for Adrian Minor. We need more hours. So many more hours. The only way to do that is to give up on a recruit. Pretty much. All right, this is not my favorite, but it's going to have to be done. A position that we're over-recruiting, we will have to give up on. Is it going to be Kevin Wolf? He looks really good, though, but it might be. We don't need to bring in 10 offensive linemen this class. That is a thing, though. We really don't need to do that. Like 5 or 6 would be perfectly fine. Or even less than that, maybe. But right now, as it stands, we're going to lose out on the pass rushers. And I really can't have that happen. It's the weak point of the team. That really cannot happen. All right. We need to come up with some hours. We need to get some visits going. We need to max out on some of these players. And we're choosing a pretty late time to start that process. So, unfortunately, we've had to make some tough decisions to get the players we want. We're no longer pursuing Kevin Wolf. And for the time being, we are no longer pursuing Jared Pratt. I like him a lot. But somebody had to go. One of these DNs is a D tackle. So we're really going to try to bring in 3 DNs and 2 D tackles. Bavaro and Olszewski are D tackles. Olszewski is really, really good. I'm worried that we're not going to be able to get him. We need to set up visits. Our first visit week, though, is available, or that is available to us, is week 7. So we can schedule next week and be fine. Right now, we really don't have the hours. Now, we should get hours back because cornerback Dalton Azuma is on the verge of committing. Now, it took his points down from 40 to 30. I still think he's going to end up committing, but we shall see. Michigan could end up being very annoying there. If Michigan steals Azuma, I will be devastated. But either way, we're getting points back next week. So we'll jump in here against Cal. Cal, I think, has been a weird team to play in the past, but their overall is so low that I'm really not especially worried about it. This needs to be a win. Even if we're on the road, this needs to be a win. Down 7 is not the start we wanted against Cal. It's raining. It's on the road. I don't know. It can just get a little bit weird. Where is George Pettaway? Low back strain. George Pettaway is going to miss at least this first half. But we have Jeff Etienne. Jeff and George could be a good combo. I do want to see Jeff Etienne get the ball a lot more. This is a good opportunity to see what he's going to be. Because he's going to be our #1 running back next year. Wearing #1. Want to see if he can be the bell cow. Here's 2nd and goal. Quick throw. We do that a lot to Josh Milano. It's rarely ever a first down or a touchdown. But it does get us, close. Here's 3rd and goal. Milano makes the catch. Sets up 4th and goal. We will go for it. ETN back in the game. Love a touchdown here. And that's exactly what we get. Jeff ETN ties it up. All right, well, not a bad drive for him. Not a ton of opportunities, but runs for more than 10. Gets a touchdown as well. We'll take it. And we need our defense to actually take it, is and take the football back. Don't let every team we play, except for Baylor, drive down the field and dominate us. This is why we're going, you know, so hard after a lot of these defensive linemen. Because right now, our D-line just does not do enough. We need more TFLs, need more sacks. We need to play better. Oh, my goodness, nearly. Touchdown, Cal. It's tough. I mean, we were right there. I mean, weird play from Cal. But obviously very good results. We are down 21-7. And this is 3rd and 7. It's a huge play. ETN can't hear the adjustment. We're sacked. Brutal. We are down 28-7 to Cal. Oh, man. 1:23 to go. We need points here to end this half. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. Been getting crushed in sim so far. Cortez Davenport spins in place. If we can make it 28-14, I think there's still plenty of time to win this game. But 28-7 at half would be disastrous. Almost to the point of where I feel like we absolutely need to go for it here on 4th and 1. From the 44, I mean, we're pretty much setting up Cal for points before the end of the half if we don't get it. We're not going to get it. 7 for 16 for Jeff ETN. And it's 35-7. Man, I don't know why we ran the ball there. Our line is terrible. Let's pick up the pace here. There's Cortez Davenport. This is part of the reason why I don't like running on 4th and short to begin with, is you don't really give yourself an opportunity for the O-line to, you know, if they don't block, you just don't get it. Shot to the end zone. Incomplete. That was 3rd and 8. I mean, we're down 35-7. We can't take points here. Petaway's back in the game. That's good. Quick throw. Terry Everett. Touchdown. Come on, defense. Can't even get excited about that touchdown because we're getting killed right now. But Johnny Joy, 5-star freshman safety with the interception. And maybe the comeback is on. I don't know. 3rd and 2. Come on. On the run, Terry Everett makes the catch. We might have to go hurry up for the rest of the game if we want any chance of this. We have more talent than Cal. It's just going to be, is that enough? It's a good ball to Milano. -4 speed for him, though, is not great. 1st and goal from the 5. Milano, get in there, touchdown. I said hardly ever a first down or a touchdown on that concept. But it works out for us this time. 5-yard touchdown. We need our defense to make plays. It's 35-21. 4th quarter. 4th and 8. Why are you giving me a 4th and 8? Davenport can't hear it. Mazio Bennett can't hear it. No one can hear any type of adjustment. We're stuck with this play call. Please get out there. Can't hit Milano. And that actually might be the game. Nope, we got the ball back. Interception by Johnny Joy again. Johnny Joy single-handedly is trying to keep us in this game. He might be the only guy that came to play today. 3rd and 3. Play action. Terry Everett wide open. Oh, big juke. Got a block. Terry Everett down the sideline. Everett inside the 5. Oh, my goodness. What a play. That's crazy. 5.5 to play. Snap the ball here. Outside. Quentin Simmons, touchdown. Former 4-star tight end. Been kind of buried on the depth chart behind Terry Everett. But we're moving. We got the football back. And we didn't score. We didn't capitalize off of it. Down by a touchdown. 35-28. Somebody make a play. Yeah, I mean, you'd expect them to run in this spot, but they're not going to. Big hit. Oh, please give us a fumble. I mean, they got to run the ball in this spot, surely, right? That's insane. We're going to be forced to call a timeout. I don't know how they have that much time to just, like, jump around like that and make a play. We're going to have to run commit middle. 4-4. Come out and make a play. You got to do it! We got the stop. 4th and 1. Cal will play it safe, and they will punt. George Pettaway, our starting running back to return. And this is not an especially good punt. We called for a fair catch, though. We want to trust the offense. They've been getting things going here in the second half. After a very, very, very bad first half, we played a lot better in the second. Good block. Pettaway still going. George Pettaway somehow turns that into a big gain. I don't know if I love this to the short side of the field if we want to throw this bubble. No, they read it. We're going to take a deep shot. Mazio Bennett, get in position! And he makes the catch! Amazing from Mazio! Bennett puts us inside the 10. Sometimes you just got to take a chance. Take a chance. Take a shot. I don't think we go for 2 if we score a touchdown here. I think we're beating them up in the second half. I honestly think if we do happen to score a touchdown, only 26 seconds remain. I think we just play for overtime. 21 seconds. Quick throw. Everett! Down at the 1. Timeout. We've had a lot of trouble running in these spots, though. Do I trust the O-line to clear the way for us? I don't. But we're going to go for it anyway. Pettaway is stuffed. 4th and goal. I'm trying to go hurry up. I'm holding fucking Y. Where's hurry up? I'm holding Y. We had no timeouts. So you maybe can't run the ball in that spot. That's on me. But how do we not go hurry up? Why does it open up my fucking playbook, dude? That's literally insane. Okay. I mean, we nearly made an incredible comeback. Just couldn't do it in the end. We honestly, I kind of thought we had a timeout. We can't really run the ball in that spot. I don't know why I thought we had a timeout. We picked off their quarterback 3 times, and we lose the game. Kubila maybe with his best game of the year in the rain, 279, 3 touchdowns, no picks, but we're not going to go undefeated this year. Our running game was absolutely terrible. Our O-line really sucks. They're really just absolutely awful. Yeah, Chew Clock was on in the second half when we were down 35-7. No, it wasn't. A couple of TFLs, 2 picks for Johnny Joy, as we know. Milt Ferguson had 1. We outscored them 21-0 in the second half. It just was not enough. Just can't run the ball in that spot. I don't know why it didn't give us hurry up. But, I mean, to take off 15 seconds in that spot is obviously incredibly frustrating. And this is the reason. We're going to turn off, I guess, accelerated clock. I think with play the moments, it doesn't really make a ton of sense to be on. So, we'll do that. But, man, that is a frustrating thing. And, these, of course, none of this saves in the game. I don't even know why that is. What's the point of even having it if it never saves? All right. That's a really tough loss. Just because it's Cal, right? They're an 81 overall, and we Couldn't score on them. We do, however, score in the recruiting department. It's 4-star corner Dalton Azuma from Traverse City, Michigan. How close did Michigan get? They got really close, actually. But the 4-star gem corner picks the Dukes. And we add a really, really speedy corner to the mix. And we stopped going after Kevin Wolf. We know that. Potentially going to need to put a lot more points on other players. Is Ohio State really making a run at Zach Maffei? They might be. Ooh, are we falling? We've been going after Colby Frumorgan. Should we drop to number 16? Okay. It was not coach's favorite. Student of the game. Ramon Bland needs a visit. Otherwise, we have no chance here. We have no chance. We can get a Week 7 visit. We can sell Coach Prestige. I really would like to get Ramon Bland in the class. He's kind of amazing. Kind of amazing. So, we're going to max out points here probably. We finally know what it is for sure. We need to free up some more points. Honestly, we probably don't have a real chance for TJ Olszewski. We probably don't. Oregon's just trying too hard, and I really can't commit more points. This is a player I obviously want, but I'm not sure it's going to be possible, unfortunately. We'll need to put our effort into Santiago Bavaro. The Week 7 to Ohio State makes me a little bit nervous, to be honest. So we're going to max out with 75 points. Could get a Week 8 going, but that Week 7 to Ohio State might make it all not even matter. So, first commit of the class is Dalton Azuma. He's got 98 speed, 79 man, 74 press. Good player. Platinum Legion I like quite a bit. Pacing well on some of these other ones. If we lose out on a 5-star corner to Liberty, they deserve them. But we got the visit for Ramon Bland. I need to free up some more points. I would like to get TJ Olszewski. It's just not going to happen, I don't think. And, you know, it's better to come to that realization now. We're not actually quite into that group yet. Just leave 5 on them. All right. We'll rearrange some things. As I always say, we're in a good spot. But things can go south at any moment here. So just got to keep on it. These recruitments are getting insane. Ramon Bland as a Week 7 visit now to us. Hopefully that doesn't end. Hopefully he doesn't commit to Notre Dame before that happens. Now, we are going to get more of a bar filled up than what is currently shown. We were recruiting the wrong thing. So, now that we have 3 check marks, it should be even better. I can only really free up 55 right now. We have some crazy recruitments coming down to the wire here. Uzoma, Maffei, and Adrian Minor should all be decided after this week, I would say. We put ourselves in the best possible position to get all 3 of these commitments. We are putting 80 now on Uzoma. I think that could be enough to get this one done over ECU. It could be close, though. Maffei will be done. It's either us or Ohio State. Obviously, I would like to add 99 speed to the team. That could be nice. Could be Ohio State, though, but we're maxing out. And I think with the maxed out points on the 4-star gem at 6'3", 207, 99 speed for Adrian Minor, I think at 70 points, this one's over this week before you can even get on campus to Tennessee. So that's what we're going for. 75 on Bavaro. Again, I wouldn't recommend necessarily recruiting the way I do. You're going to only end up heartbroken, right? So we are giving it our best chance, our best shot. This is Week 6. A lot of those are not going to go our way. But hopefully this one does. At Virginia Tech's a tough matchup. At Virginia Tech is tough. They're an 85 overall. We've seen that before. It's on the road. And Virginia Tech's a really tough place to play here in the game. It's hard. This is one of the biggest games of the year for us, really. Coming off of our first loss of the season, and not a very good loss at that. We dropped to number 16. We're on the road. I mean, really tough team to play here on the road, as I've said. This is a real, like, what type of team are we moment, you know? I'm going to run the ball. Wish we made that decision quicker, but Petaway's got plenty of space. Our O-line just, they're not a great run blocking group, you know? Is my controller not working? Because I threw the bubble screen about 20 minutes before we even tried. Why did that happen? 3rd and 11, dude. God. They're blitzing a lot. That's wide open, though. It hit him in the butt. Dude, what's happening? We'll be forced to punt. That's an extremely frustrating drive for, like, so many reasons. That's so frustrating. All right, defense came up clutch, though. Yeah, this doesn't feel like a national championship team, unfortunately. We're going to figure it out, though. There's Mazio Bennett. Give us a block, Clay Reese. Good enough. Mazio Bennett, touchdown. Sometimes it gets to the point where I'm not even excited about when good things happen to us because I'm so frustrated about the bad things. 14-0, though. All right, 21-0. That's more like it. This is the JMU team that I needed to see. Easy to Terry Everett. Down to the 1. Kubila is dicing up the Hokies. I'd love another touchdown. It's a quicker bubble screen. Touchdown, Josh Milano. All right. We are dominating Virginia Tech right now, although they scored very quickly. First score of the game for them. It's now 28-7. Ooh, sacked. Never saw that. Good shoot block. Terry Everett working from the slot. Is that open? It is. Cortez Davenport with the catch and goes down. It's a good ball. It's good placement. I mean, that obviously looked like it could have been an interception if it was placed incorrectly, but it was right where I wanted it, which is always nice. We're going to step up here. Gerald Kubila taking off and running for it. A rarity, but a welcome one. Good pressure. I like one of these corners, though, potentially. See what gets open. Actually, Petaway. Oh, it's a great ball. Are you kidding me? Under pressure, while being dragged to the ground, delivers a dime to George Petaway, cutting up on the Texas route, the angle. That is a phenomenal throw. What a half for JMU football. Where was this against Cal? I'll tell you, though, this was the type of bounce back we needed to see. We're up 35-7. I'm not really sure if we've done much in the second half. It doesn't appear as though we have, but we're controlling the game. And, you know, hopefully right on line to put things away. Big 3rd and 3. Sideline. Terry Everett drops it. Man, if there's somebody that loves a drop, unfortunately, it is him. And he's got 50-50, but that's actually what it is if it even touches his hands. Not even necessarily contested. There he goes. We had the backside open, but we just tried to get our confidence back up with Terry Everett. He makes the catch. 3rd and inches. Throwing it up for Milano. He can't catch the ball. That stops the clock, unfortunately. We can't run the ball because we can't trust the O-line. Speed option, though, maybe gives us a chance. There's the pitch. There's Petaway. Gets a block. Maybe an illegal block in the back. I didn't see it. Touchdown, George Petaway on the speed option. And that really should be it. And it is. Virginia Tech maybe comes away with another score. They do. 42-21 is your final. Best game of his career very easily for George Kubila. 20 for 29. 5 touchdowns. 341 yards passing. That G probably is silent, by the way. It is probably Kubila. Either way. Touchdown for Petaway. Speed option could be something we run more of. 194 and 2 touchdowns for Cortez Davenport. What a game for the redshirt freshman. Touchdowns for Bennett, Petaway, and Josh Milano. 1 for 1 for a touchdown for Milano. What a breakout game for Cortez Davenport, though. Plenty of TFLs. Ted Hammond had 2 sacks. 1 for Michael McMullen. Pick for Milt Ferguson. He's had a great year. Milt Ferguson's a great player for us. He had a great year last year. He's building on that in 2027. What a ball player. And I'm going to just keep it here. We'll see what happens with recruiting. Yeah, it was a big-time performance there at Virginia Tech. Boom! Emeka Uzoma. Or Uzama. How is it for CJ Uzama? Emeka Uzama from Jacksonville, North Carolina. 4-star center is our second commit. Zach Maffei picks us over Ohio State. And they've had a real ability to pull receivers out of every, area of the country. Jeremiah Smith from, of course, Florida to Ohio State. I think Carnell Tate was a Florida guy. Was Brandon Innes Florida too? He might have been. They've had a real propensity to pull Florida guys, out of the state into Ohio, but not Zach Maffei. However, nothing really. That's really not bad for us. Carnell Tate was Chicago. Okay, my fault. I think Innes, though, was Florida. Back up to number 12 in the nation. Olszewski has locked us out. We had to stop, recruiting him. Had to make that tough call. But Minor has not yet decided. Are you kidding me? It's so close, dude. He's on campus this week at Tennessee. That is absolutely brutal. Which means if Tennessee wins, he will be a volunteer. And maybe even if they don't. We're going to leave our points on. But that obviously could very easily go the way of the Volunteers. And I'm thinking it will. And Minor was a recruit we really, really wanted. He was a major recruit. It is against 6-0 LSU, though. It's a losable game. Oh, no, it's not. It's against Mizzou. Shit. Well, that's less exciting. But if they lose, maybe it's even worse. That's obviously not ideal. But we freed up a lot of hours. I'd love for Adrian Minor to pick the Dukes over the Vols, but it's unlikely at this point. But Maffei's really good, too. 99 speed, not quite the same build at 5'9", 181. But both gems. We at least got one. Uzoma is also a huge one to get. Wolf picks Oregon. Again, we had to stop recruiting him, which I think is okay. Can't win them all. Pratt picks Georgia. Again, had to stop recruiting him, unfortunately. I do like to leave these guys on the board to see dev traits, what we missed out on, because I'm a glutton for punishment, I think. We're going to max out on Ramon Bland. We're going to put ourselves in the best possible situation to get him in the class. And I think we will with a win. maxing out on points. He's on campus this week at Middle Tennessee State. That's got to be a win. And I think it's a commitment with a win. I really do. I don't think he ever even gets to Notre Dame. That's my hope. So it's going to be a good week, I would say, for sure. This is another tough one. Santiago Bavaro on campus at Ohio State. We're maxing out our points, but he might just pick the Buckeyes. That would be an unfortunate loss. That would be. So, again, you're not ever going to get them all. We're doing quite well, but, you know, disappointment looms large. Miami's taking a big step up. He's just going to commit to Miami. Where did Miami even come from in this recruitment? I mean, they passed us up by a lot. We're going to go 75 and try to win, but that one might be over. They really came out of nowhere, swinging in a big way. That sucks. It might not happen for sure, but I think we're going to get disappointed on Jeremiah Dalton. I think he's going to go to the U. I think Santiago Bavaro could absolutely choose Ohio State. That would not be weird. I do feel good about Ramon Bland. I think a win, and he's committed to us. I think we're going to pass Notre Dame and Ohio State. If we don't get him committed after this game, we are in some real trouble, though. I will say that. Looking good at tackle. At wide receiver, I think it's going to be bad news on Adrian Minor, unfortunately. That's just the way that's probably going to go. So, that sucks, but we're putting 80 points on Miguel Dukes, by the way. Alabama's not making a run at him. So we've spent all of our hours. We're going to get a lot back, and that means the next visit week is either USC if we want it. No, it can't be. It can't be because we would have scheduled it already. It's going to be week 9. We're going to have hours for visits, and that's going to be ECU. They're actually 4-1. Against number 1 USC is not really something I want to schedule. If we lose, you know, our recruiting class goes up in smoke. So, I might pass. Middle Tennessee State, 83 overall. It just feels slightly weird. We're going to go triple mismatch. We haven't brought out the gold dog helmet this year. It's time. We have a 5-star edge rusher on campus, top 5 player in the nation. We absolutely need to win. Absolutely need to win. A blowout win would be ideal. We just crushed Virginia Tech. Let's do more of that. If we lose or even win close, it won't be especially good for us. So cannot afford to make mistakes here. Over the top. One play. Touchdown. Josh Milano. 74 yards. That didn't take long. Where's the safety help? Exactly. I didn't see any of it. Josh Milano. Whew. This guy, he's a touchdown machine. Whether it's one catch for 1 yard and a touchdown or one catch for 74 yards and a touchdown. We're not where we want to be. Good defense. 3rd and 10 run is crazy. Feels like it could be a blowout win. I don't want to speak too soon. But if our defense is playing well, we're actually going to take off with Kubila. We had some options. I didn't really like the way the mesh worked there. Felt a little bit weird about it. Decided to hold on to it. 1st and 10. This might be a Cortez Davenport high point. Now, slightly curious about how this was possibly dropped. He just went for 200 yards. And it drops that. I mean, that is absolutely insane. That isn't like a... I mean, that's like a fluke drop. That's insane. 3rd and 10. Little late on that. The idea was right, the timing was not. Jamerson Blanco's kick is good. All right. They're going for it on 4th down. This Middle Tennessee State team is kind of insane. Direct snap to the running back. We're there. Morris makes the tackle. 4th down stop. Crowd loves it. And they're going for it on 4th down. Dude, what is this team? I mean, they're getting 4th and 1 routinely. And that's an RPO bubble screen, and they convert. Devin Mahaffey get the ball out quickly. Middle Tennessee State on the board. It really should be, and we should have 14, obviously, but Cortez Davenport can't catch the football. Does that time, thankfully. But that's just an insane drop. I think it had to be something to do with the high-pointed pass. But, I mean, you just got to be able to catch that. It's right there. Absolutely right there. So, seems bizarre. 2nd and 3. Good route. Mazio Bennett makes the catch down to the 1. I just don't... Can we run on this? I don't know. I think I like the idea of Quentin Simmons. There he is. He makes the catch. Touchdown. 2nd touchdown catch of the year for Quentin Simmons. Who really was, he was recruited to be our big, star tight end. But Terry Everett, of course, kind of went into that role. We can't snap the ball. Okay. 17-10. That is the first half. We played okay. Could have been better. Obviously, some self-inflicted wounds. It's 17-17, and they have the ball. It's just, it's falling apart. 3rd and 7. Screen! This running back is incredibly shifty. And they punted. And we still don't have the ball. Our offense has disappeared in the 2nd half. Disappeared. Defense is still playing okay, though. That's Treshawn Dye. Middle Tennessee State takes the lead, and they still have the ball. 3rd and 7. We're pressing. That's absolutely wide open. I think that's on me. Getting frustrated. It's 27-17. We are losing to Middle Tennessee State. I am at a loss for words here. 9 rushes for 23 yards. Can't happen. Kubila stepping up. Powering in. Touchdown. Good deal. Do it yourself. They can't drop it if you just run it in. Thankfully, no fumble. Down by 3. 3 minutes to go. We have all of our timeouts. I think our defense is capable of making some stops. To see how true that ends up being. Are they going hurry up just to make us sit for 30 seconds? Sure seems to be the case. Well, we're not going to call a timeout now. I'd like to see what happens on 2nd and 8 first. I'd love to see an incomplete pass. This very easily could be a run. We need to be aware of that. She's going to bring up flow slightly. Here we go. It's a big play in the game. They will throw, and they will be intercepted. Treshawn Dye, easy reads. The cat in the hat. It's a fan favorite. Easy reads. Treshawn Dye interception. And we're not going to let the CPU screw this up. Here we go. Oh, we got bumped. You gotta be kidding me. We don't need to be crazy here. Just need to find the scoreboard. End zone would be preferable. There's Mazio Bennett. We don't need to be crazy here as I try to hurdle. I'd like to get a play in before the 2-minute timeout. I think we should be able to. Milano! Oh, he's held shy. We got to be able to get in there. 2nd and goal. Stepping up. Kubila with another rushing touchdown. We take the lead. Thriller against Middle Tennessee State. Ideally, we get the football back and score another touchdown, by the way, because this looks really bad, and this is not going to look all that impressive to a 5-star. We might not even win the game. I felt like we just won the game. I mean, nope. Good route combo. We kind of tried to help instead of covering where we're supposed to be. But again, they're making us make tough decisions. These are plays that beat zone defense, and they're driving. Now, they do need a touchdown. That's what we have going for us. They need a touchdown. 3 is no good. Please get to the quarterback. McMullen, good pressure. Do we send 5? I mean, the CPU doesn't want us to get that aggressive, but I want somebody to make a play. We're going to blitz Johnny Joy. Bring up Morris! And he is so lucky that's thrown at the ground. Otherwise, it's a game-ending interception. 3rd and 10. Can we trust our team in man coverage? We're about to find out. Shot up the seam, incomplete. 4th and 10. Play the sticks here. Showing double mug. I'm tempted to run mid-blitz here. We're going to drop out of it. Showing exotic look. That's right in the direction of Morris. It's another interception. It's another easy read. Like Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Formerly the Philosopher's Stone. I don't know. Was the book the Philosopher? Or I think they changed. I don't know. Big interception. Game over. JT Morris with another. Never in doubt. Blowout win would be big for recruiting. Imagine that was a pick 6. Didn't really know what RB was. Just hit it. It's usually a bad sign. Well, a bigger win would be way better for recruiting. We're going to throw it up for Josh Milano. They're playing to cover the run. Tremaine Beauplan injured on the play. That sucks. But a comfortable win looks way different in the recruiting battle compared to, and they do have timeouts, I guess. Oh, torn pec for Tremaine Beauplan, out for the season. Cool. That is one of our best offensive linemen, especially for the future. It's a huge injury. Middle Tennessee has called their final timeout. It's a brutal injury. Brutal injury. Petaway to the outside. Touchdown. I wish they would have medical red shirts in this game. That is the game, though. 38-27. Easy win, never in doubt. 22 of 34 for 338, 2 touchdowns for Kubila. Rushing, could not run the ball. 2 touchdowns for Kubila on the ground, by the way. It's kind of insane. 8 for 180 and a touchdown for Milano. 1 for 1 touchdown for Quentin Simmons. Mazio Bennett had a nice game. Davenport wasn't too bad other than the insane drop. Sack for Hammond and McMullen. Few TFLs for us, picks for Dye and JT Morris. And our linebackers, Jamar Levine with a forced fumble and a recovery. And a block. Our linebackers are the reason we won this game. We improved to 5-1, and most importantly, we survived the upset. It was nearly disastrous. And we will see the damage here. Please show me the 4-star receiver over Tennessee. Please. 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 We do get 5-star Santiago Bavaro. That's a huge one. We're bad in the trenches. This is a huge commitment to pick up. I thought he was going to pick Ohio State. He chooses the Dukes. We drag him out of Houston. We also had another guy out of Houston, Taylor Hobbs, the 5-star corner from Pearland. This is going pretty well so far. And that's yeah, about as well as that would go. Because it's really bad news everywhere else. Really bad news. Ramon Bland picks the Irish. Even after the visit. That sucks. Jeremiah Dalton picks Miami. And Adrian Minor is headed to Tennessee. We got 2 5-stars. Ramon Bland, I thought we were looking really good for. Kubila is your ACC Offensive Player of the Week. And USC lost. They're down to number 13. We're back up into the top 10. Oh, man, this one was brutal. Number 1 edge. He was a freak player. He's headed to the Irish. That absolutely sucks. That one, I mean, I really thought we were going to end up getting him. I felt really strongly about it. And he goes to Notre Dame. It had to have been a toss-up or coin toss. And that one's going to stay. He is Notre Dame. God, if we would have maxed out earlier or picked right, we would have had him. It's a really, really frustrating recruitment to lose out on. Really frustrating. But what are you going to do? And look at Alabama. Thank God we put on 80 because Alabama's making a real run. We're going to get him on campus. Week 9. Getting Miguel Dukes to be a Duke. It's got to happen. Got to happen. Disappointed about these guys at the bottom. I mean, it felt like we were looking good there. Adrian Minor, I really wanted. A lot of these players that I really wanted that thought we would just get, we've lost out on. And this is what I talked about. The way I recruit, you're setting yourself up for disappointment. You're setting yourself up for it. 50-50, he picks Tennessee. I hate that. I hate that a lot. Dalton, really good player. Didn't really value him like it. He stays home. It's kind of an annoying one. We've lost out on a lot of players so far, but I mean, we went after a lot of 5-stars. If you look at top classes, we are number 19. We have 2 5-stars, 3 4-stars. They've been good players. Our first 2 5-stars of the year are officially in the class. And they're really good. Both defenders. Now, the only silver lining to losing out on Ramon Bland, who I, again, really, really liked, not going to downplay that at all, is John Levels is a gem and is very comparable. He has the same finesse moves, higher tackle by 1, same acceleration, higher awareness by 2, more speed by 2, higher strength by 3, same pursuit, better agility. He's also got gold quick jump, or excuse me, bronze quick jump and bronze pocket disruptor. He's got gold fan favorite in winning time. John Levels, you could say, honestly, might be the better of the 2, even if it's marginal, right? But he might be the better of the 2. And we're going to max out our points, and I think John Levels will join the class. We have 4 scheduled week 9? That can't be true. Does he already have a visit scheduled week 9? And I just didn't see it? Yep, Stanford, who's not even in the race. This one could end up going actually quite badly. And this is one that I would really like to get. So that could end up sucking. Overall, it's not so bad, though. We have a lot of hours. We brought in 2 really good corners so far. Dalton's off the board. I mean, we really should be able to pick up Jay Casey. We have 300 hours, essentially, to figure this out. We probably are going to end up adding players to the board right now. But I'm feeling really good about where we are. So we'll change some things around and get ready to take on USC. So, again, we're going to end up missing out on quite a few of these guys, probably. Maybe not quite a few, but I've finally had the hours to make visits happen. And week 9 is going to be that big visit week. As you can see, Glenn Sparks will be on campus. 5-star tackle, pass protector, very, very good overall. Not much of a run blocker, but we already don't have that, so whatever. Miguel Dukes is the 5-star freak quarterback. A good visit against Bama, or a good visit, I think, should have him choosing us over Bama. Also adding receiver to the mix, Eric Ford. So Dukes has, like, the best of both worlds here, right? He's got complimentary visits from the left tackle, Glenn Sparks, and wide receiver, Eric Ford. We're in a good spot there. So I think we're going to end up with all 3 of these 5 stars. Plus, that's not even factoring in Caleb Rush, who is not going to be on campus, who I think will end up in the class, and Sergio Atagwe that I hope ends up joining us as well. So we should be getting hours back after this week because John Levels is very close to committing. That's 75 hours back. I think we got him. That's a big one. Kenyon Cantu, very close to committing. I think we're going to get bad news there, unfortunately, but we're going after it, obviously. Eric Ford, we're going to keep where we are. And then I've added nobody else to the board right now, added nobody else. But I think after this week, we could definitely be in the top 10 for a recruiting class. At least, if not this week, 2 weeks from now. We'll take on number 13 USC. They've fallen a long way here. They were number 1 in the country, took a bad loss, and now try to bounce back. They're a really good team. 90 overall, and we will hopefully play our best game and come out with the win. Did not schedule anyone for this game. It just is too weird against the top team in the country. If we lose, we're basically losing out on those recruits. Just can't risk it. Big first quarter drive. Here we go. I'd say our defense did a good job against USC. We're probably, you know, about as talented as they are. So we just got to, you know, it might just be, you know, who makes the fewest mistakes. That's going to be who wins the game. I'm going to probably try to run the ball a little bit. We got Jeff Etienne. He's a good player. He's got a little bit of space, but he can't hit the hole. Just not enough speed. Nearly amazing. That would have been an awesome gain. Bubble screen. Milano gets 4 or 5. Third and 1. We're showing run. They don't bite on it. We do have a flag. I'm going to tell you, I tried to throw to Terry Everett. Get confused with the buttons. But obviously, Marcellus Williams was absolutely all over Josh Milano. We draw defensive pass interference, and the drive stays alive. Kubila breaks a sack. Still gets sacked. Petaway just could not sneak out of the backfield. I hate when that happens. I'm pressing Y and nothing's happening. Is my Y button broken? Seriously. Third and 19 now. Kubila sacked. A promising drive over. Extremely frustrating. Had a lot of those recently. Decent punt. Big hit from Lee. All right, defense is actually playing really well against USC in simulation. But we need our offense to step up. Here's 3rd and 4. Who wants to make a play? It seems like we can rifle the ball out instantly to any button but Y right now. I don't know what the deal is with that. Here's 3rd and 5. Mazio Bennett wide open. Also, I think they've fixed players getting bumped a little bit. I feel like it's not happening nearly as much, or nearly as much on plays like mesh. Unfortunately, we're going to settle for 3 here. We know Jamerson Blanco is good for it, though. But, man, what happened on that drive? Defense keep playing well. They do. It's a big run as well. 26-yard rush by George Pettaway after 27 at Cortez Davenport. 1st and goal from the 4. Start of the 2nd quarter. Try to punch this one in. Give us some blocks. Pettaway, touchdown. Tremaine Beauplan, our starting right tackle, out for the season. So it might be tougher to run to that side, but it works that time. 3rd and 10. Is a screen crazy in this spot? We're calling it. We got great blocks. Pettaway's still going. He gets the 1st. It's been an interesting game so far. It's just, when it's so close, still even 2 possessions, I'd love to make it 3 here. Just feel like anything can happen. And obviously, you know, we want to pull away here. Pettaway severely hurt. Burke going to jump into the game. I do want to have ETN in that role more, as I've talked about. But Burke can catch the football, and he can find the end zone as well. Touchdown, Rashad Burke. I mean, where's number 33? Because he's our 3rd running back. But gets on the field, makes a play that time. And our defense continues to play USC well. We are blowing out the Trojans. I think we're going to probably take George Pettaway out for the rest of the game and make ETN the lead back. Just can't really risk his injury situation getting any worse. Pettaway is great. He hasn't really played like a 96 overall running back, but that's okay. We're going to find Josh Milano. Spin fooled me more than the defense, I would say. We're under a minute. Oh, they got bumped. Just as when I was talking about getting bumped happening less. Of course it happens. Would have been wide open. Aiden Childs, transferred to USC, by the way, is really struggling in this game for the Trojans. Gonna get sacked. Better than throwing a pick in that spot, probably. I'd love to get into field goal range. We're gonna try to stretch the field here. Their number 1 corner maybe on Terry Everett. Davenport underneath. Milano's the clear out. ETN maybe's a check down. Mazio Bennett on the other side. I'm trying to take a little bit of time off the clock here. I think Terry Everett might actually have a step. Get it out there for him. Terry Everett makes the catch. Timeout. Terry has been dropping the ball all year. One of the biggest games of the year. Makes an incredible catch. All right, that was way too fancy. Second and goal from the 8. Terry Everett again makes the catch. We're going to call our final timeout. No runs in this spot. Can't necessarily rely on hurry-up working. And we'll have a couple shots at the end zone maybe. It was a high point in the direction of Mazio Bennett. That was not the right guy. I just didn't want to risk Milano not getting into the end zone. We'll take our points. 27-0 is a pretty good first half. We will take that. Now into the 3rd quarter. Just about taking time off the clock. That's it. Our defense has played great. Stepping up, Kubila. Plenty of room to run. Refusing to go down. Antoine Barnes for USC injured on the play. We're starting to run a little bit more with Kubila. We're still throwing the ball up 27-0. But it's been an effective way for us to move the ball. Severe risk of injury for Jeff ETN. Just hold the block for a second longer, please. 3rd and 6. Still trying to score points, obviously. I'm not just going to give up. There's Terry Everett. Brings up 4th and 2. I think we go for it in this spot. 30-0 would be nice. But we're going to try and extend this even more. Jet touch pass. Could not get a block, and we are held out of the end zone. So it's still 27, but our defense comes up, makes a stop, forces a punt. We are just dominating the Trojans right now. Tell you what, Rashad Burke has come in and played really well. Really excited about what he's done. Only a sophomore as well. His role is definitely going to expand next year. Oh my God, look at that spin. Nice move for one. We'll take it. 3rd and 1. Thrown to the end zone. John Bullocks. He's been regulated to more of a bench player this year after a pretty disappointing sophomore campaign. But scores a touchdown this season. He's really just not seen the field very much. USC finally on the board. Down 34-3. They've been dominated. Johnny Joy at least contributes to making a stop there. 41-3, and that's your final. We dominated the team that was ranked number 1 last week. USC drops to 5-2. Kubila, 329 through the air, 3 touchdowns, no picks. He added one. Oh, we didn't add one on the ground. Maybe a first down scramble. Touchdown for Jeff Etienne and George Pettaway. And then receiving, 6 for 137 and a touchdown for Cortez Davenport. Only a redshirt freshman. We're not going to hold that drop against him too much. Touchdown for Rashad Burke and John Bullocks. Very interesting group of receivers that scored touchdowns in this game. But look at all the different receivers that caught the ball. Even Shaq Hooks saw the field. That's crazy. We had 4 different running backs catch the ball in this game. 2 TFLs for Ted Hammond. Nice game overall for our defense, obviously. Clifton Averill, true freshman D-tackle with a sack. He was a 5-star. Great pickup for us. And I almost wish we had recruits here now, obviously. Or I certainly do wish. But just didn't have the points to make it happen at the time. And what a game. 41-3. I mean, they don't get any more easy than that. And that's against a team that I thought was going to give us a real challenge. Didn't end up happening. But as I've said, there's levels to this. John Levels, 5-star freak edge rusher from Big Rapids, Michigan. Not to be confused with Grand Rapids, I guess. I do not know about Big Rapids, but that's where John Levels is from. 5-star edge. It's an amazing pickup for us. Fru Morgan locks us out. We stopped going after him. We're going to lose out on Kendricks, maybe. He's a 5-star who's not really as good as his rating or his ranking would suggest, probably, but that's still not one you want to lose out on. As I've said, we lost out on Ramon Bland. That sucks. But this is a really nice consolation prize when he might be even better. And he's a gem. 6'4", 236. He's got every ability that you'd want here at this point, really. Platinum quick jump would be nice, but he's got 89 acceleration. Who knows what his skill caps are going to look like. And interestingly enough, Oregon has taken a big leap in this battle. He might be headed to Oregon over USC. He'll be on USC's campus this week. He might also pick JMU. I do want a power rusher to add to this class. Otherwise, D-end is not nearly as good as I would have wanted. This is the point probably where we try to add a bunch of linebackers. Wow. Miguel Dukes. Oh, hold on. Week 9 is this week. Which means Cantu will not be on campus at USC or Oregon. We might just win out on that recruitment then. Oh, that's wonderful. It's wonderful. It felt weird. But that would be. Okay. Miguel Dukes. I'll tell you what, Alabama's making a real run to get him. But I think if we win, especially in blowout fashion, Miguel Dukes is a Duke. Alabama's been causing problems. We have 195 hours now. This class is really coming together. I mean, really coming together. We got to back out to make this work, but I'm really excited about how this looks. Especially, I thought this was going to be week 10. No, we're going to get the power rusher Kenyon Cantu. Like, for sure, I feel like. All right, so we're using all of our hours right now to try and secure these commitments. Emmanuel Nunez will be on campus week 10. Pitt's going to pass us if they win here week 9, and then we should pass them and secure the commitment in the following week. And a good spot on Rashard Rudder. Arkansas has really passed us for Cassius Cochran, who is a 4-star tackle. Is really good, to be honest, who is being under-recruited. We'll have more hours to get into that one next week. I feel good about it. Eric Ford on campus for this one. I feel like we're going to just outpace Ohio State for Sergio Itagwe. Oh, no. Oregon could absolutely just pass us and have Kenyon Cantu commit. No, Oregon's going to get Kenyon Cantu. That sucks. Because they have better motivations. We should have swayed maybe, but there was not really an opportunity to do it. So and sway never works. So, I mean, that sucks, but it is what it is, I suppose. I felt good. There was a moment where I'm like, oh, Kenyon Cantu, he's guaranteed to be in the class. No, he could just absolutely pick Oregon. That's still a toss-up. It's Oregon or JMU, though. And I haven't had a real recruiting battle with Oregon in quite some time. Of players that will be on campus, though, this week. Week 9, Glenn Sparks, big-time left tackle. We're maxing out points on him. Greg Beckett will be week 10. Might want to try to get somebody on campus for that one as well. Miguel Dukes, again, big win. It's us instead of Alabama. He could still pick Alabama. Eric Ford will be on campus with him as well. But we have complimentary visits. We've got 80 points. And we've got, hopefully, an ECU team that will just come out and lose. That is the hope. We'll see if it ends up happening. Ideally, we get a blowout win here. Ideally. If not, hey, this is how we lost, the 5-star edge Ramon earlier in the class, right? That picked Notre Dame. Blowout wins are almost a necessity when you're playing a lower tier team. And sometimes we have really close games with lower tier teams, and that's super disappointing. Here we go. Let's go offense. Didn't really like anything. I think the sack was almost unavoidable there. Not an awful idea to take one on first down. As it becomes second, third, maybe even deeper, it's a little bit worse. 3rd and 26 is what I'm talking about. Steve Blanco on the rush. Now it's 3rd and forever. We get that in there. Work back to the football. It's an arm punt. With a return. With way too big of a return. It's a pick 6. Was really hoping he wouldn't turn around for no reason. Well, he certainly didn't get cleared out. So already it's going badly. There's pressure, though. Thank you. We got to be able to show up against ECU. We are more talented. Can't get too crazy. Just got to run the offense. With a step. Basically the same play that was an interception is now a 40-yard completion. That's just the way that goes. If they don't turn around, it's a big play, right? So sometimes they turn around. There's John Bullocks. He's fighting down to the 1. I didn't even think he'd get close. All right. Sacked. Just held it for too long in that spot. Really thought about running, but I'm like, we've been throwing the ball effectively. Kubila's actually ice cold. Getting him a touchdown here could definitely help that morale, but Petaway brings us back down to the 3. 7 for 24 is not an amazing line from him so far. 3rd and goal from the 3. High point. Incomplete. We are going to go for it. We're calling bad pass plays down here. That's kind of what's happening. We have that. Yes, finally. Cortez Davenport touchdown. I really wanted a passing touchdown to get Kubila out of that funk. You know, starting off cold with the pick. And we're able to do that finally. 4th and inches. Spivey is constantly on the field. Will they run the ball at him? No, they won't. They're going to throw. And that's wide open. We left it. It's a first down ECU. There's a whole second half to pull away, though. Hello, Cat. Whole second half. That's all right. I think this might be a team we just try to blitz the hell out of. I don't know if they're going to have an answer for it, to be honest. If we give them time, they can make stuff happen. If we don't, I feel a little bit better about it. We're playing inside, and they still win to the inside on a slant and man coverage. That's really frustrating. 14-7 ECU. 3rd and 12. Milano makes the catch. We're probably going to go here. From the 43, we're probably going to go. 4th and 4. Wide open, Josh Milano. Let's go. His 5th catch already. 74 yards. Hard to drink water if there's a cap on it. We threw it too late. Milano can't haul it in. That's the problem with that combination of routes, is if you throw it on time, it gets bumped. If you throw it too late, it's late. That's a good route. Davenport, nice catch. I thought it was a little bit of a different route, actually, but it worked. It worked. All right, touchdown, John Bullock's here. Hoping for it. No. Quick throw, Terry Everett. 2nd goal on the 3. This is where I might want to consider running the ball, but I don't think they're going to be ready for this mesh concept. High point, intercepted. I don't know why Terry Everett doesn't put his hands up. He's 6'5". Try to get in the way, please. That's an interception that we just can't have happen. And it's 21-7 now. That was a massive swing. Too risky, probably. This high point does never work the way I want it to. All right. We've been down before. It's not exactly looking like the blowout win we wanted, but it could with George Pettaway down the field. We've been so good with George Kubila as well, but in a couple tough spots and situations in this one, and we're being a little too risky. We don't need to be. I didn't like the slot fade there. Sacked. Like, sometimes I do need to do a better job of taking what's there. Just because we have an opportunity, maybe, doesn't mean we need to. There's a safer throw a lot of the time. That could be open, though. Josh Milano, touchdown. We needed it. 21-21. Let's go. I call him George Kubila. George Pettaway. Gerald Kubila. That's my fault. Having George and Gerald with a G on the team is tough. Not that Gerald is spelled with a J. There's simply no way. How long did he have to throw? Actually, how long did he have in the pocket? How long? I'll tell you, these 5-star pass rushers can't get on campus soon enough. All right, better coverage. 3rd and 8. We're going to press. And we're going to get pressure. Down goes Jeter. Am I watching the other guys? Michael McMillan with the sack. Miss this wide right, please. This one's going to be in, unfortunately. Or is it? Bonk. No good. Cody Parkey, is that you? It's a big miss. 3rd down alert. 21-21. Really need to pull away in this game. Didn't really feel a choice but to check down there. If there was something open down the field, I didn't see it. From the 40, we're going to go for it. It's. I don't like punting in this spot. Antsy in the pocket. As soon as we dropped back there for a minute, it was dead. But we're not going to punt for 20 yards of field position, right? Or even 30. Damn. 3rd and 4. Play action. And thankfully, pressure gets there. Our 4th sack of the game. Another 3 and out against ECU, dude. First down. God, this team simulates so badly. Not seeing the 90 overall. Blowout win, obviously, basically impossible at this point. That's going to be tough. Winning is getting difficult at this point. Spivey just doesn't have the speed. I'm worried how effective this blitz is going to be. Okay, we'll take that, though. Get it from another spot. Marcellus Nash has not made much of an impact this year. But we will go down in this game, very likely. It's going to be 24-21 ECU. That kick is good. And, I mean, we're going to try and score. Obviously. I'm not really worried about the speed in which we do it. Like, I don't care about giving ECU the football back with time. Ideally, we win by more than just a couple of points. What is this flag going to be? It's going to be roughing the passer. We'll take 15. It's a big spot in this game. All right, we're surely not going to get a false start or delay a game in this spot, right? No, never a question. There's Terry Everett up the field. Nothing but space for Terry Everett. Huge play. We lulled them into a false sense of security by letting that play clock go all the way down. Touchdown, Josh Milano. Can we get it off? I don't like it. That's not ideal either, though. Better than a turnover, I suppose. Second and 15. Slant open on the RPO. Milano gives us a lot of yards. That's my official diagnosis. Petaway up the middle. We got to get it there. Thank you. Can we trust this team to run the ball? Our O-line is so bad. Petaway is short. This is not going to be there. It's just going to be a run here. At this point, we probably should just shoot clock, but Petaway touchdown. I really would like to score again. I really would. How possible is that going to be? Unlikely. For real. Unlikely. A pick six would be thrilling. Sack, fumble. We don't really ever see many strip sacks in this game. I mean, we're dialing up the pressure. Please jump that, Milt Ferguson. He's never really in position to jump those. He has plenty of interceptions in his career, but he's never really jumping anything. I don't believe. How about a 6'5" corner, Antoine Oden? Shot down the field. Johnny Joy knocks it up, and it's intercepted. Tajay Hopper. And again, because we have 5 stars on campus, we can't just leave it there. Ideally, we get more points, which I know seems crazy, but a lot is on the line. It's intercepted right back. How did he close that distance? Well, that's worst case scenario, actually, in case you were curious. Oh, my God. That's almost like a deserve to lose moment. But no, it's going to work out for us. It's going to work out for us. That play, it's always, it's like, how about play action? And then that same play with, like, double posts from the tight ends. It's terrible. It's never the move. I got to stop calling it. Jump it, Antoine! Why are we being casual? The ball's in the air. Break on it. Good things happen to us. Screen! Come on. 4th and 6. Sack is good here. He's going to run. Please close in on him. We'll take it. Defense comes up clutch again. I'm telling you, I need points. If you're mad, you can be mad. That's just what happens. We can't win by 4 against ECU. They're killing me. Please. Our recruiting class is on the line. They are flying at us. Commit to the run. We're going to run the ball. Please. Shot down the field. It's not going to be caught. And it's 4th and 10. What a disaster, dude. Well, we're going to beat ECU by 4. I hope. That's frustrating. Maybe we get a sack here. You know what's good is man coverage, single coverage all the way down the field. Please get to him! Safety! I mean, this has been an embarrassing end to a game. I somewhat apologize here. 30-24 is your final. We win by 6. How do we beat USC like that and then do this against ECU? 3 picks for Kubila is probably a big reason why. 2 touchdowns for George Pettaway. Big game for Josh Milano. Davenport with a touchdown. And then defensively, a lot of pressure. A lot of TFLs in this one. Marcellus Nash and Emmanuel Eziogu, all with big games. Interception, of course, for Tajay Hopper. We improved to 7-1, but will it be enough to secure the commitments that we need? That's going to be the question. Well, we're going to find out here momentarily. Good news or bad news? Please show us the 5-star power rusher. Please. Well, this was the big one, though. Miguel Dukes to the Dukes. 5-star quarterback from Maryland, but probably Washington, D.C. even though that's not Maryland. Miguel Dukes into the class. Freak, 5-star athlete, scrambler, monster. He adds Eric Ford, a 5-star receiver, or is he, from Springdale, Arkansas. And that's it, unfortunately. Kenyon Cantu picks Oregon, which we knew that was a possibility. That sucks. But we did bring in 2 5-stars. Eric Ford, I think, is going to be a tight end. 6'6", 219. With his skill set, he's going to be a freak. As I said, Pitt was going to pass us for Emmanuel Nunez. We knew that was going to happen. He's on campus this week. We can still win out. But Kenyon Cantu picks the Ducks. What the duck, man. Marcellus Nash is your ACC Defensive Player of the Week. He's really been very quiet this year. He's also your National Defensive Player of the Week. BC on campus. We're up to the number 4 team in the nation. CFP rankings are out. But we lost again on another big defensive end. Caleb Rush might end up going to Penn State. It's another one where we're going to be disappointed at the buzzer. That was a 5-star tackle. We will get Glenn Sparks, you'd like to think. That's good. I feel good about getting Greg Beckett, who's on campus this week. But overall, there will be some more disappointment, unfortunately. That's just how that goes. I do think we're going to get Sergio Itagwe. That's another 5-star tackle. Eric Ford, I think, is a beast. He's got 94 speed, 90 acceleration. I mean, his skill set says he could be a really nice receiver, but I think he'd be a dominant tight end. But he's not locked in necessarily, as now we're in a position where we can absolutely max out on Cassius Cochran, which is a fun name. I like the alliteration, but that's it. Nunez, we knew we were going to fall back on, as I mentioned. Rudder, I think, if we max out, we earn a commitment over Kansas State. We're overall doing really well. But obviously we're not going to get everybody we want. Just how that goes. I'd love to get Caleb Rush. Penn State coming in here at the buzzer to steal him away is going to be really sad. But we didn't get him in on campus, so I didn't think that we needed to, honestly. Penn State made a huge run here. They're going to end up passing us probably. It's going to be a 50-50, maybe even worse than that for us. Maybe 40-60 about whether or not he's going to end up in the class. And he's quite good. He is quite good. I do want to talk quickly, though, about Miguel Dukes. He's a freak. 6 foot 197. Is he a quarterback? The arm strength says, yeah, 96 throw power, 86 short accuracy, 80 medium, 80 throw on the run, 93 speed, 95 acceleration, though. He is a monster recruit, and he picks us over anybody else. That brings us up to the number 9 team in the nation in terms of recruiting. 5 5-stars, 3 4-stars, and it's only going to get better here. And we have 170 hours. It's time to add more players to our board, but also might not be a bad idea to get some of these guys on campus just to make sure we're not going to get disappointed here. That's going to be super, super important. Do not want to get disappointed. It's been the trend here. I keep saying it. It's not going to end up mattering for Caleb Rush, obviously, but we're going to get Cassius Cochran on campus, Emmanuel Nunez on campus this week. I think Rashard Rudder is committed to us by the end of this week. We have 125 hours to find players that we might be able to add to our class. So I'm going to do that. I'll catch up with you guys in a moment. Hopefully Glenn Sparks commits next week. That'd be a nice 5-star tackle to add. Greg Beckett on campus this week. Jay Casey week 12. And Emmanuel Nunez this week as well. Does he get a complimentary visit with a running back? He does. All right. All right. That's cool. Okay, so we had a decent chance to land him. And then, obviously, 5-star power back Greg Beckett could be pretty cool. 5'11", 237, built like a brick shithouse. Boston College, coming to town. We're a 90 overall. That has been unchanged the entire year. We haven't seen Lenore Sellers at all. I don't know if that's ever going to change. I mean, our starting quarterback is Gerald Kubila, or Kubila as I'm saying now. He's had some really good games lately. and some not-so-good games. He's only a true sophomore. Benching him for Lenora Sellers doesn't feel right. He fumbles the ball. Thankfully, we're on it. I don't know if that was actually a fumble, but it's not a good start. Please make a miss, Petaway. 5 yards. 3rd and 5. This is a bad start to the game. This feels like it's going to be a punt. It really feels like a punt is on the way. We got to not punt. There's Milano. There we go. I don't like the rain coming down, but I'll tell you this. When you got these 5 stars on campus, you got to show out. And rain or shine, we got to blow this Boston College team out. I love Mesh. Mesh with the field general quarterback is working really well for us. Milano on the move. We're actually going to run here. It looks like they may have left a spy. Could have been a spot dropper. Sets up 3rd and 5. I'd love a Milano first down here. If we're throwing to Everett, the ball is going to come out quickly. Well, we kind of played that a lot better than I expected. 4th and 5, though, from the 46. We are going to go for it. And hopefully abuse these linebackers in coverage. Nope, pressure got there. God, dude. Block for longer, please. You can't get sacked on 4th down, but we didn't even have time to hit the drag on the mesh. Huh. Oh, this line. They kill me. JT Morris. Can't do anything, and we get out of the way, I guess. Okay. Thanks, Heat Seeker. Doing the Lord's work. We do score in simulation, though, right? 7-7. Need our D-line to get activated here. That's just... what? All right. They get 3. 3rd and inches. We will run the ball. I know, you got to run the ball more. Our O-line is usually terrible. So it is difficult to run the ball as much as I want to when I know it's going to be a negative or neutral play. And neutral play is not neutral. It's bad. It's a win for the defense when you get 0 yards. Right? So, can't really do that. And look at the safety. How do you possibly chase that down? We had a step with Milano. He's got upper 90 speed. We're going to bring out Jamerson Blanco for the kick. He's been money. And he will stay money. 10-10. Yeah, referencing 5 yards per carry after we burst one for like 16. And he's got 20 overall. Maybe isn't doing what you think it is. But it is 3rd and 5. They did not account for the quarterback. Could have been a better block by Cortez Davenport. But a good scramble. I like seeing Jeff Etienne on the field. He drops it. I mean, there was one guy who really could have made a stop there, and he did. Forced the incompletion, essentially. Here's 2nd and 10. There's Davenport. Bursts ahead. Make it 3rd and short. We're going to fullback dive here. Rashad Burke is the fullback in this scenario. And he's not a fullback, but the blocks are okay. He's just fast enough to get the first. First and goal. Quick throw. Milano. That's not a touchdown. What? That's a bad spot. How is that not a touchdown? Oh, that's crazy. Petaway broken tackle, loses a yard. I'd love to be able to run the ball here on the goal line. Just cannot do it. Switch to this camera angle. Yeah, it made a lot of difference. I can't even be bothered to kick this. $20-10. Wait, did we get it? Was the score different than what I thought? I don't know. It's 20-10 now. Either way, something worked. I'll take it. Everett clear out. Take the safety. Milano on the cross. Got zone defense. We needed man. I think we would have had something. It was 7. Okay, it was 17-10. I don't know why I thought it was something else. Third down sack. Not looking downfield. Goodness. All right, well. Yep, having a bit of a nightmare type play. It seems to be the trend for us. 20-17. Running with Kubila. Get in there! Gerald again. I mean, he's been a great runner for us. I don't know if he's got necessarily the ability to truck, but he's a big guy, and he just kind of carries defenders with him for a couple extra yards. Take the touchdown. That's beautiful. I mean, that's just great route combo, kind of like the tight end angle. Got the drag working up. Hit Terry Everett on the backside of that. Easy touchdown. It's 34-17. 34-20. 41-20 would put me in a really comfortable position. But I don't like 3rd and 8. Shot up the seam. Interception's not bad there, but the return makes it look a lot worse. It's never open there. It looks like it could be. It's not. Interception by Johnny Joy. That guy's a ball player in simulation, by the way. Oh, my goodness. It's an interception every single time we simulate for Johnny Joy, it seems. What a player. Why do we get it? These are incredibly slow passes. Why does it take so long? I mean, Johnny Joy is a 5-star, true freshman starter at safety. I don't know if I highlighted him enough to start the year. I'd love to be able to run the ball. Or throw consistently. But even that has not been very good for me. I just didn't see anything. I didn't work back towards Mazio Bennett, to be fair. Actually, when is the last time any of us have heard from Mazio Bennett? Not for a while. It's been Cortez Davenport as wide receiver 1. Mazio Bennett, dislocated knee. I don't know how we didn't notice. Star safety, KJ Flo, torn labrum. Michael McMullen, torn labrum in this game. We're getting killed. Now, on the bright side, a lot of these guys are going to be back for a potential playoff run. But these are really tough injuries to deal with. Defense did a job, though. Got us the football back. Good ball. Nope. Just out of reach of Josh Milano. This is a play that I say sucks. So we have to stop calling, and then I call it anyway. I gotta be missing something. Here's 3rd and 5. Take the check down at least. Okay, I was about to say, I didn't see the clock moving. We'll take our points. Hopefully bring down the clock quite a bit. And this really is going to be the ball game. We'll win by 20. That is a blowout win. Even though it didn't seem like it was going to be for a while. Get there. A good check down. 40-20 is the game. Didn't play our best. but we still won 40-20 over a conference team, so I'm not really that mad about that. Kubila bought Silver Sleight of Hand, by the way. That might make play action a little bit better for us. And then rushing, I mean, Petaway averaging 4.5 yards per carry is pretty good for us, considering how tough it is to run the ball behind this offensive line. Receiving, John Bullock, 6 for 123 with a touchdown. Touchdown for Terry Everett on his lone catch. And then defensively, pressure was okay. 0 TFLs, but a ton of picks. Milt Ferguson, Tyjae Hopper, Johnny Joy, and Antoine Oden. We might want to move to free safety until KJ Flo is back. We're going to, mix and match with this team. Put our guys in the best position to be successful, in the best position for this team to be successful overall, obviously. So I'm expecting a lot of good news here. Some commitments for sure. Let's see how that looks. Bang. Greg Beckett. He's got a little bit of a brow working. Big mustache. He's an interesting looking cat. Looks like we dragged him out of Eastern Europe. But Greg Beckett from Oakton, Virginia, stays home. Joins the Dukes. 5-star left tackle Sergio Atagwe joins the class. 4-star right guard Emmanuel Nunez joins the class. 4-star center Richard Rudder is in as well. And we added some players to the board. Max Ringo was one of those guys. Deep threat receiver at 6'4". Could be a good player to add to this class. We're back to being a top 5 team in the nation. And what a week for recruiting Greg Beckett. Number 2 running back, or number 2 athlete, maybe the number 1 running back overall. Number 7 nationally. He's a gem 5-star. Got some good abilities. Got good speed, trucking, break tackle. He's a really good player. On the O-line, we tried to sway Caleb Rush. We're holding a very slight lead over Penn State. Did the sway work? It did! Oh my goodness. Are we about to end up with Caleb Rush? It almost fell apart, but A+ playing time, I think, has made this a real possibility. Sway never works, but it's worked. That could be the difference to make him choose JMU over Penn State. Glenn Sparks, you definitely have to think, is going to join the class. But Sergio Atagwe is a 5-star tackle. Platinum quick drop as a true freshman is going to be nice. And then for Cochran, let's get him a visit against Virginia here. We got a ton of hours. This class is honestly shaping up to be one of the best classes I've ever brought in, I think. Obviously, a lot could still go wrong, but in terms of these high-value 4-star players and 5-stars, it's going to end up being up there. We have 7 5-stars in the class right now. It's already amazing. Glenn Sparks will be number 8. Caleb Rush could be number 9. And then other than that, I don't think we're really going to be in play for any 5-stars. No, Jay Casey, that's right. And he'll be on campus week 12 as well. I mean, this is going pretty well. Feeling pretty good about it. So this is going to be a great class. I mean, potentially double-digit 5-stars. Whew. Going on the road at Pitt. I think we just beat Pitt in a recruiting battle. So they've got their chance to get their revenge. You know, we're on track to make the ACC championship, of course. That win over Clemson early in the year is really going to be helping us out here. And, I mean, obviously we lost a game to Cal. That's our one loss. Not really a team you want to lose to. But we've mostly played really well this year. There have been some growing pains. We have a lot of young players that are playing. We've had a lot of really tough injuries as well. Kubila taking off, getting 3. They really covered everything pretty well there. Whoa! 3rd and 13. Well, that's a good route from Terry Everett. Miss from Kubila. There is a flag, though. It's going to be roughing the passer. We'll take that. 1st and goal on the 8. I mean, that's, you can't really miss that throw. That's a touchdown. But it's all right. Petaway can here. Well, please do not do play action here. High point, Everett. High pointing is so bad. How do I, like, please let me high point to my 6'4", 6'5" receiver. I'm not liking how this is going, to be honest. 3rd and goal. It's going to be a check down, and we're going to play for any points. Not what we wanted, obviously, but I mean, kind of a ball don't lie. We got kind of a lucky roughing the passer. Kubila missed a touchdown. It was a weird drive. Need our defense to be amazing today. Third and 4. Quarterback taking off. No, he's not. JT Morris in there for the sack. And we will get the ball back. Up 3-0. This play is called a lot. I don't like it. I really don't know what's ever open here. I don't know where to go with the ball. I'm sacked 4 times already. Get that play out of the call sheet. 3rd and 12. We know the quarterback is not afraid to run. And there he goes. Sets up 4th and 5. JT was coming to kill him. It's 10-10. This game is flying by. 17-10. And we're back out on defense here in the 3rd quarter. This quarterback loves to run. I mean, Avrill's a big-time 5-star. We need him to make more of an impact. Touchdown Pitt. Touchdown JMU. It's 24-17. Touchdown here is huge. I mean, I'd love for it to be 3 straight runs. Ideally, 1 run. And that's what it's going to be. George Petaway gets just enough. And I think we're going to try and pressure the quarterback here. Get Nash moving after him as well. Creep up, die. Quick throw. That's intercepted by Lee. That's got to be the game. Back inside. Good return. Braden Lee with the interception to essentially ice it here in Pittsburgh. Try to take some more time off the clock, but that's got to be it. I know there's 4 minutes left to go, but, you know, they're down in this game. 9 rushes for 19 yards. We just need to be able to put this thing away. Yep. Just how we drew it up. Touchdown, George Petaway. That looked very good and how that was supposed to go. 4th and 6. I honestly think we'd spy Hammond. His quarterback tries to take off. He actually tries to take a deep shot. He's got one-on-one. Tajay Hopper with the interception. He's such a good player. He's just not as good as KJ Flo. But that should be the game. We simulate to the end of the game here. I think that'll do it. 38-17. Just a really good performance for us overall. Julian Duggar tossed 3 picks. Kubila, 19 for 24, 348, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. 2 touchdowns for George Petaway on 2.4 yards per carry. Josh Milano went 8 for 207 and 2 scores, 1 for 50 and a touchdown for Clay Reese. And defensively, JT Morris with a nice game, only sack, and then 3 picks. Hopper, Lee, and Johnny Joy. His overall's got to go up. He's got like at least 5 or 6 interceptions this year, right? How is he still a 79 overall? It's crazy. He not getting upgraded over the course of this year? Well, he'll be up. Caleb Rush picks JMU. Oh, I did not know if he was going to pick us or Penn State. The sway was really impactful, I think, in getting a 5-star tackle to commit. And how about another one? Glenn Sparks. The O-line moving up. Back-to-back 5 stars. Locked out on Lester Silver, just a random linebacker we added to the board. Do probably need to take a linebacker in this class. We're up to the number 2 team in the nation. Let's take a quick look at tackle. All right, 3 5-star tackles. Cassius Cochran on campus, by the way, for this one. Makes this a pretty important game. But Caleb Rush, 5-star gem tackle, number 1 right tackle. Looks already really good. Run blocking's bad. Same thing for Glenn Sparks. Like, none of these guys can run block except for Sergio Atagwe. He might just end up moving inside the guard or something. He's a really, really good player. And then at guard, obviously brought in a 4-star, 4-star gem center, another 4-star center. Like, this O-line class for us, amazing. But can any of these guys run block? Not really. They really can't. And that's just how that goes sometimes. Not everyone can run block. Sucks. All the 5 stars are like pass protecting types, I feel like. Ooh, hello. John Funk. Maybe a quarterback, maybe something else. 6'5", 203. I'm thinking probably a wide receiver, which we could potentially use more of. Although, we do have some good receivers in this class, although Ford might be moving to tight end. Zach Maffei is really good, but we lost out on Adrian Minor. So adding more receivers maybe not necessarily a bad thing. But mostly this has been an insane class so far. You want a quick update on that? It's a number 1 class. We have 9 5-stars, 5 4-stars. And I think we're on the verge of 1 more 5-star potentially, right? Jay Casey. On the verge of committing. He's also on campus this week. This one's about locked up. Good luck, Bama and Ohio State. We will be bringing in 10 5-stars this year. It's pretty good. These injuries are killing us. Cameron Jones, starting center, torn bicep. Michael McMullen played a lot at D-tackle, torn labrum. KJ Flo, torn labrum. Manu Ray, broken collarbone. Mazio Bennett, dislocated knee. And, of course, Tremaine Beauplan, torn pec. 23 weeks. He's going to miss next year. Or at least a decent bit of it. That sucks. I mean, look at all the top players we're missing here. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Anyway. UVA to campus here. 85 overall is actually higher than I would have expected for them. I might have guessed 83, maybe even an 82 overall. Is the Virginia program back here? I guess so. We've got some good players here visiting, so going to be important, obviously, to play our best and walk out of here with a win. Let's go, team. Make a play. 3rd and 14. Up the seam. Big stop. Nearly caught. What is that animation? Okay. JT Morris with some good range, but I don't know what was about to happen. It was nearly insane. I'll take 5 yards every day on first down. What are we doing? Thank God that was incomplete. I just saw pressure and just pressed a button. Thankfully, not a pick. Davenport with the first down. All right. Sometimes you make mistakes and you don't pay for them and you make good things happen. Kind of what's happened here. Nice gain of 2. I'd love to run the ball. Players getting bumped. Very frustrating. This is simply a play that's not going to go well. Stepping up. Kubila, just enough speed. Looking like Patrick Mahomes gets 18 on the scramble. Come on. Take 7. This is a good time to run the ball. 2nd and 3. Petaway, I thought, would play a much bigger role for us. But I think the O-line has really hurt us. Even the good ones can't necessarily run block, which obviously is a problem. We're going to do that again. We're going to go triple option again. We just might keep it this time. They play the running back. There goes Kubila. He's a scrambling quarterback. Look at him move. And we are moving the ball right now. We're cooking. Got it out late. Third and 2. I'd love a quick throw to Davenport. I could see Milano getting open. I feel like if we play for that, though, we could end up being in trouble. Oh, no, it's going to be open. Milano, touchdown. Into the bushes here in Harrisonburg. We'll take it. Nice touchdown. Good drive. Really good drive. Throw could have been more towards the back pylon, but safety couldn't get to it, so we'll take it. 3rd and 4. That just cannot be caught. That's thrown so into coverage, I don't even know what to say. Come on. He's carrying Trishawn Dye up the field. Second and 4. RPO. Nice tackle. JT Morris. Oh, he's going to take off. It's going to be a touchdown. Well, it's a first down. That's not great. Going to lock in here. Jamar Levine onto the field. Pinch that line. RPO. Keep him out of the end zone. That'll work for now. We need to run commit. We need to pinch this line. Somebody's got to shoot a gap, make a play. No. Touchdown, Cavaliers. We have not had a moment here in a minute. Next time we jump in, it's 1st and 10 for Virginia. Huge hit, Trishawn Dye. You got to be out for the year with that. 2nd and 3. Throw pick. Jump the route. Oh my goodness, Antoine Oden, are you kidding me? Tiptoeing on the sideline, he shoots out one hand and just grabs the ball. Maybe he should be playing receiver. But a 6'5" corner with ball skills is pretty elite. Oh my goodness, we need another look at that. Antoine Oden. What even is that? He just grabs his... Oh my god. He just shoots his left hand out there. It's incredible. Shot down the field for Clay Reese. With a step, makes the catch. We'll call a timeout. Okay. I guess we could consider two-waying him, given all of our injuries at receiver right now. That's going to be a mistake. Yep, I saw him lurking through it anyway. Well, not the end of the first half we wanted. Just gotta hold on to that one, or just like launch it down the field. I mean, you can't throw that. The whole shot's just not there. Not gonna come back to bite us though. We'll go into the third quarter. Still 7-7. At this point, based on how our recruiting class has gone and our record, obviously like a blowout win would be nice, but we're just playing a win, right? So not really super concerned with the blowout win. It would be nice, but it's not like a deal breaker. Yeah, we just can't run the ball. Don't make it easy for us. 3rd and 1. Up the middle. George Pettaway down to the 2. I'm sure I'm missing holes, by the way. Like, when we run the ball, there's no question. I'm sure it's happening. But, again, our O-line isn't making it easy for us. Stay in bounds, Pettaway. We lose 2. A little late on the pitch. Keeps the clock ticking at least. Quick throw, John Bullock's touchdown. Those slants can be lethal. Defense gave us a stop. Got us the ball back. 3rd and 2, we're going to keep it on the ground. I'll tell you, Milano was actually really open there on the RPO. Just decided to keep it on the ground. Yeah, all right. The ball went flying as we were trying to throw there. Just a little bit too late. 2nd and 16. Stepping up, Kubila. We don't slide. 3rd and short. What do you have for us? Check down to Pettaway. It'll be 4th and short. And we'll open up the 4th quarter, deciding whether or not we take the 2-possession lead or try to get 1 yard and go up by another touchdown. 2-possession lead at this point of the game, I think is pretty valuable. I think it's conservative, but it might be smart. Now, of course, looks like Virginia has erased that. 14-17 again. Well, not again, but 14-17. Same 3-point difference. From, it was 10-7. The score is not making any sense to me. Am I confused? Stepping up, Kubila! He's down to the 1. I don't remember what the score was. I kind of blacked out. No one is on Milano. Get it up to him. Josh Milano, touchdown. Where was the defense? They got there late. But we'll take it. Oh, they did get a touchdown. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, it's 24-21 now. Virginia going for the onside. 1:11 to play. They still have all 3 timeouts. Oh, my God. That bounced off of Tajay Hopper, and then he recovered it anyway. Nearly disastrous. First down ends the game. That's going to be a hold. I'm going to beat the brakes off you when we get back to the locker room. Antoine Brake, what are you doing to me? 1st and 18 now. That's not good. You just can't hold in these spots. 3rd and 17. I'd like a jet touch pass or something. Jet touch pass could be cool. They're not suggesting it. Maybe I find it. This way, we have the chance to get the ball in the hands of some real speed. It, will keep the clock running. You never see this incompleted. And Josh Milano actually has a step to the outside. Milano into Virginia territory. And unselfishly will go down at the 1. Unselfish play. 24-21 is your final. Did that hurt us with not having a more convincing win for the visits? Sure it did. But as I said, I'm not really that worried about that right now. Just trying to win these games. Don't want to give Virginia the ball back. Weird onside kick. He got bronze dot now to Gerald Kubila. Decent game for him. Run game was actually a little bit better in this one. Kubila had his best running game ever. 10 for 126, 2 touchdowns for Milano. Bullets with the score. And then defensively, 2.5 sacks for Marcellus Nash. Johnny Joy had half a sack. Interception for Antoine Oden. It was an insane one. And we are 10-1 here in just, I believe, our second year in the ACC. Sure is. Not quite to level 29 yet. But that is a good way to hopefully secure some more commitments in what is already just an unbelievably good class. And there is the 5-star corner, Jay Casey. Also from what we presume to be Washington, D.C. That's just how it's listed in the game. I don't know that there's a Washington, Maryland. There probably is, but I don't know. Big 5-star corner. Number 1 on Cassius Cochran after the visit. Love that. And we are nearly level 29. And yes, that secured our 10th 5-star recruit of this recruiting cycle. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. In regards to this corner, Jay Casey, slot type, doesn't really have incredible speed, but it's good. He's got Platinum Legion, I think potentially a safety. Azuma with 98 speed, and Taylor Hobbs with 97 speed. I think these guys might be better suited for corner. But good players. So I'm excited to add them. And, I mean, our class is really just phenomenal. We have plenty of hours. Oh, 83 speed is insane. What are you doing to me? Oh, these safeties cannot run at all. Final regular season game will be against Wake. And I'll tell you, I said this to the stream, I don't think that we're adding anybody else to our recruiting board right now. We already have, 15 in the class. I'm not really sure that we need to add so many different players to our board. I'm going after a few more, but no one that is particularly exciting, to be honest, beyond Cassius Cochran, the 4-star tackle from Rio Rancho, New Mexico. So he'll be in the class here in a minute, maxing out on points. But I have 155 hours left. I honestly don't even know what I would use them for. Like, I think the athletes have been nerfed a little bit, to be honest, in one of these recent kind of shadow updates. But mostly, these are not, especially exciting players. So, I mean, we can scout them a little bit just to say that I did, but are any of these guys actually going to be worth pursuing? It's highly unlikely, especially not at running back. I feel like running back's a pretty solid position for us right now. It's a heck of an arm, but I don't know. We don't necessarily need... We're building a New Jersey pipeline, if that was the thing in the game. But we don't necessarily need more quarterback. That looks just terrible. Maybe he's a defensive tackle with 78 speed, 88 strength. There's that. A lot of these, big, agile athletes are a lot better at defensive tackle. Damian Florence is a gem scrambler. He's got 90 speed. He would never play quarterback for me here with 86 throw power, 90 speed. 6'3", 186. Yeah, maybe a receiver. It's not really especially important right now. As we will hop in to play our final regular season game of the year against Wake. Because I have not updated you guys quite a lot on the conference standings or the college football playoff bracket, just because the bracket changes so much. You know, we're, of course, expected to win the ACC right now and get that first round bye straight into the quarterfinal. Obviously going to need to win the ACC in order to make that happen. If you're curious about conference standings, we're at the top right now. Miami, NC State, right there with us at 6-1 in the conference. Clemson essentially has no chance. So for us, losing here would actually be catastrophic. This needs to be a win. We have nobody in consideration for the Heisman, but we need to win. A loss would be catastrophic. Wake is not especially good in terms of their overall, but, you know, you never know. It's a home game, so you'd like to feel pretty confident about it, but you don't know which version of this team you're going to get. Is it going to be the version of the team that absolutely comes in and smashes USC? It's not even close, who was the #1 team in the country prior to that week, or is it going to be the team that struggles down to the final drive against, you know, basically the bottom of the ACC? We lost to Cal. We're backed up to our own end zone here. We are locked on there. Come on. Get out of the backfield. Yeah, Wake has been a problem for us before. And I feel like I say that about everybody, but any team that beats us is a problem. Any team that plays us tougher than expected is a problem, right? So Wake is somebody that has played us pretty well before. Could be a tough final game of the year. Oh, that could have been really bad. Got to be careful with some of these decisions. Here's 2nd and 10. Easy check down to Clay Reese. Makes 3rd and manageable. I'll tell you what, I do love the RPO kind of like alert screens. I think we're going to get out of that here on 3rd down, though. Head away, dude. Oh, you just got to be able to make somebody miss in space. You're a 96 overall back. Maybe a juke would have been better there. Oh, that was nearly blocked. Decent punt. Not spectacular. It's just, we don't really get very many long punts here in college football 25, I feel like. Defense does the job, though. Gives our offense back the football. We're going to take a deep shot. Reese with a step and has the catch. Gerald Kugbila puts it right on him. Big gain for Clay Reese up the field. We've had so many injuries at the receiver position. I mean, it really is just not even close to what it was at the start of the year. Really not even close. We're down to, you know, so many different players. But that's okay. Next man up. Good ball out to Davenport. Got a block and got a touchdown. Cortez Davenport strikes again. We don't really necessarily have a superstar receiver with this group, and we've been used to that in a lot of the dynasties that we've done. But I think everyone kind of contributes in their own way, and that's kind of fun. We're up 14-0, and we'll come in on offense here, 3rd and 10. See what we can do. I'm thinking maybe I want to put Milano on a comeback. It's not letting me. There we go. Gets a little bit of help over there. We might just take a shot down the field. Again, we had a step, and then we lost it, and then we gained it back. Cortez Davenport. What a roller coaster ride. We just don't have the speed to consistently strike down the field. Good catch in traffic, though. I don't know how we got back in position to catch that football. Let's take another look. We had the running back wide open. But as we've done a lot, took a shot deep down the field. Davenport just somehow created enough separation as the ball was about to hit his hands and made the catch. 21-0. And yeah, I don't know. I hate to speak too early, but I'm not really sure we need to be that worried about a potential loss at this point. Just can we stay healthy enough to get to the conference championship? We will have players coming back from injury. And in fact, a couple of them are back for this very game. Mazio Bent comes back next week. But other than that, we're pretty healthy. Like, KJ Flo is back. Really great starting free safety for us. Would love for that to be a first down, a touchdown even. That's a good route from Petaway. He dropped it. Ball got on him a little bit quicker than maybe we expected, or he expected. Saw Mitch Keenan in there. Why does that name sound so familiar to me? Do we pursue him? I feel like I might have said this last year as well. It's all coming back to me now. I'm getting some flashbacks. PTSD against Wake. It's 24-7. They are on the board. That's a good route. Clay Reese, have a day. I said that before he made the catch, but I just felt good about it. Terry Everett. Slot fade from the tight end. Actually bullet that out there. Oh my God, we can. Everett makes a really tough catch in traffic and is fighting for yards all the way up the field. What Terry Everett catches compared to what he drops is so confusing. Yeah, that's an incredible catch. That's a tough throw. I think if Kubila had a stronger arm, you know, that's an easier play. But he doesn't, and it wasn't. But Terry Everett made a great grab. First and goal on the one. Been here so many times before, and we've not been able to capitalize. But that's like our go-to guy on the 1 yard line. Quentin Simmons probably has, oh, I don't know, 5 catches on the year for 8 yards and 5 touchdowns or something like that. He's been incredible. It's 38-7, 38-14. This one is like about over. That was 3rd and 10. Okay, didn't realize that, I suppose. But we're rocking here. RPO peak Y flat is a play that I always feel like has potential, and then it's always like nearly a pick 6. 4th and inches. Are you serious? We will be going for it. Clay Reese going to take this one. Our depth chart has been reorganized. It's going to work out well. There's Clay Reese. He's actually really playing well in this slot role. Kubila has thrown for over 400 yards, 4 touchdowns. Yeah, we're on the verge of putting in the backups. There's Petaway. Foot race. He's going to go back inside. He tackled at the 2. 11 carries for 57 yards. Petaway's year, as I've said before, has been fairly disappointing. 2nd and goal. Guess who? Quentin Simmons, 2nd touchdown of the day. This one goes for as many as 2 yards. Wow. He really is a touchdown machine. His numbers are going to be, he's going to have like 6 touchdowns. It's going to be shocking. Maybe 5 touchdowns, something in that range. That's the game. That is our regular season over. 45-14 will send us a guaranteed shot to win the ACC championship. Kubila had a great game, 400 yards passing, 5 touchdowns, only 4 incompletions. Petaway was okay, and this one had a touchdown. Receiving, Clay Reese, 7 for 193 and a score. 2 touchdowns for Davenport, 2 touchdowns for Simmons, 2 total yards. Davenport had 97 for his 2 touchdowns. Maybe earned them a little bit more. And then defensively, no TFLs, 1 sack for Nash, 2 picks for Milt Ferguson. He honestly might win DB of the year. Also a pick for Alex Corral, who has been forced to play due to some injuries. But if we look at the final regular season stats like we'll do right now, and we'll probably check it out again before we get to the offseason, or maybe as we get to the offseason. Numbers for Kubila are a lot better this year. 35 touchdowns, 10 picks, 3,500 yards passing, rushing. A little bit disappointing for George Petaway as a 95, 96 overall, but the O-line really didn't give him a chance a lot of the time. 9 touchdowns. And then receiving, Quentin Simmons has 5 catches for 22 yards and 4 touchdowns. Insanity. Milano leads us in yards and touchdowns. Davenport in the mix. Terry Everett just wasn't really that guy this year, unfortunately. And then defensively, disappointing output for real. But 6 interceptions for Milt Ferguson. Still only a junior. He could be back. Johnny Joy had a great year. 4 interceptions. And we have an entire playoffs to go, potentially. Right? We will have a postseason. So I'm excited about that. I'm kind of surprised that Johnny Joy has not got any type of an upgrade. I keep expecting to see him at an 80 overall, and it's just not happening. He's got elite development. He's Agent Zero. And he's not upgrading anything, maybe? I don't know. It's very interesting. But I am ready for the postseason. We are playing in the ACC Championship, and I'm firing my coordinators, by the way. I'm doing it. I'm trying to bring in big-time recruiters or something, but I'm done with who we have. And we bring in Cassius Cochran. He was a fringe top 50 player, number 52, I want to say. 4-star right tackle. I want to say he was even... I thought he was a gem, maybe not. Another pass protector. I mean, we have a type. We mostly don't have anyone that can help us run the ball. We're an air raid vertical offense, and we'll take on the number 1 ranked Miami Hurricanes. This is for a first-round bye. This is a huge game, and we'll make sure our depth chart is in order. Do add 4-star receiver Max Ringo to the class and 4-star tight end Marquise Barr. Wasn't exactly expecting that this week, but we'll take it. Our class is in such a tremendous spot. As I've said, I'm not really adding any more players to the board because that means that potentially better players will have to transfer out. But, you know, guys we can potentially take a shot on, a few 3-stars, if there's something redeeming about them. I think Max Booker is potentially a developmental defensive tackle. That's the only reason why we're going after him there. But this is the easy number 1 class in the nation. I don't think anything can be done. 10 5-stars and 8 4-stars, it's over. It's over. We will take on Miami here in the conference championships. And I hate to do it, kind of, but I think we'll be firing... Oh. Does he have elite recruiter? And he's just in the tactician style? Okay. I did not know that. So our OC is good. Trick Maverick can stay. I may try to bring in a different DC. I like that he's a motivator. Get that off-season boost potentially. You know what? We'll keep him. Will we? We'll keep him. Whatever. We'll keep the crew together. I didn't expect to do that, but also I forgot that Trick Maverick had elite recruiter. That's a huge deal. All right, this game matters for seeding, but doesn't really matter for much more than that. Either team here, regardless of result, is guaranteed a shot in the college football playoff. It's the 1 and 2 team. It's an ACC championship game. So, obviously, we'd like to win first round bye, right? But not the end of the world if we don't. We've seen no Lenore Sellers this year. But what we will see is his teammate back from injury, Mazio Bennett, will help replenish our receiving core. Everyone that was injured this season is back and healthy for this game, with the exception of right tackle Tremaine Beauplan. He's the only one. Other than that, we're good to go. And hopefully we are ready to put on a show. We're taking a deep shot. Mazio Bennett right away. Can't find him. It's first down. Sometimes you take a shot. I'm okay with it. Crowd going crazy. There's Mazio Bennett. He's actually got a little bit of room to run there. There's a nice first down. Come on, George. I thought we had some burst there. We lose a yard. So many of our runs just go the wrong way. Not what you want. This O-line, I mean, I can't wait to get some of these pass protectors in here, I'll tell you that. They have star corners all over the place. We're going to check down. I know that's not super exciting. And Gerald Kubila is down. Speaking of Lenore Sellers, Gerald Kubila is down. Our O-line is killing him. 5-star that is up into the 90s as a true sophomore has now been injured on the first drive of the ACC championship game. That's no good. I actually just spilled tea all over me as a result. Now, what I will say is we recruited Lenore Sellers for this very reason, to potentially be our starting quarterback if it comes to it. He's an 89 overall, scrambler type, platinum extender. However, it kind of looks like Kubila is good to go. He's going to play through the pain. He's back out there. Stand with 7. Oh, God. We're gonna get a Lenore Sellers drive in there. We're gonna give Kubila a little bit of a breather. He's getting killed out there behind the O-line. First action of the season for Lenore Sellers, coming in the ACC championship game. And he's gonna get out on the move. Lenore Sellers will battle and get the first down. I'll tell you what we might want to do, now that we have Sellers in the game, is utilize some of that mobility. This might be a big running the ball drive. Nice change of direction from Petaway, but I don't know how we can't escape up the field in that spot. I want some quarterback runs. No burst from Petaway. He loses 2. And it's 3rd and 7. Up the middle. Sellers lowers the shoulder, 4th and inches. This is what we brought him in for. Honestly, was looking for QB power. 4th and inches. Running. Sellers, keeper, touchdown. If you had first touchdown scorer Lenore Sellers, you win. That would be very impressive. Do we not have any, like, QB power? Not that I could see. That was 3rd and 6. I had no idea it was 3rd down. It's a 52-yarder. We're going to leave Sellers out there. Got to get used to throwing with a righty now. Play Reese, just go down. It's okay. Another 3rd down. I'll tell you, Sellers probably has one more play. And it's this 3rd and 8. Bullet! Got it to Milano. We might actually just leave him out there to finish this drive. Oh my goodness. Sellers to Mazio Bennett. We're going to give him a chance. I forgot you can't do that. I always try. It's never a good idea. 2nd and 10. Sellers stepping up. Does not get a block. Fights down to the 1. Third and short. Petaway gets it. Touchdown. Let's go. Hey, good stuff from the offense. Defense is playing strong. And we will get QB1 back in the game. Good stuff, though, from Lenore Sellers. Kubila ready to go. Ready to lead this team to victory. 14-0 over the Hurricanes. And that's the problem with a lefty quarterback when you roll out towards that side. Everett drops the football. 4th and 2. That is a wild miss from Kubila. This is not the time to start playing poorly. Oh, what a miss. 3rd and 7. What are we doing, Gerald? Is he rattled? He's ice cold. He's absolutely ice cold right now. We got to do something to build that confidence. He is ice cold. It's a good building confidence throw. He's playing a little bit banged up, but we typically don't see misses like this. Came out late. Second and 10. It's not much down the field. Not really giving us a chance. Third and 11. Wide open down the field. Davenport makes the catch. Barely got a foot down. It's on time. That's a good throw. That's the Gerald Kubila I'm used to seeing this year. It's a good ball. The line is just, it's killing us. Kubila is on the ground every play. 21 seconds to go in the first half. But they're just not giving him a chance. Third and 10. Quick throw up the seam. Clay Reese, touchdown. Good drive. Yeah, we might start a lot of freshmen next year on the O-line. Unless we get a big boost in the offseason, in which case maybe, I don't know. We'll see. At least get 3 here. Did we miss it? No, he got it. I thought we had 24 already, though. It's kind of weird. 4th and 3. 6:18 to play in the fourth quarter. What will Miami do? Quarterback keeper. Somebody's got to get there. Unbelievable. Miami with a touchdown. Miami with another touchdown. And it is a 3-point game. Our right tackle, you got to remember, is playing for an injured Tremaine Beauplan, but he is really bad. He wasn't supposed to ever be the starter. And you're seeing why. I mean, he's killing us. Well, one of many. It just can't be, it can't be redshirt freshman D'Angelo Reed. We need to make a change. Who can play? Jacoby Campbell. 87 overall tackle. I mean, our line overalls are actually good. Jacoby Campbell may be a huge upgrade. I'm not running PA tight end corner. It's a bad play. It's a mistake. All right, we'll run it. How bad is this going to go? Mazio Bennett across formation. First down puts us in a really good position to win it. Anything else, maybe not. And there's Quentin Simmons catching the ball in a rare non-touchdown spot. Good throw from Kubila. Simmons makes the catch. We move the chains. Petaway's still going. Miami down to their final timeout. We're going to see multiple runs in a row. Petaway. Big first down. In fact, so big of a first down that that's the ball game. James Madison, our ACC champions. What a run for the Dukes. But it's not over yet. Kubila banged up. Lenore Sellers comes into the game. Is your player of the game. As we see Gerald Kubila highlights. Lenore Sellers did a job for us. 7 for 11. Kubila 15 for 33 for 191. Touchdown and a pick. Sellers, of course, got it done on the ground with a touchdown. 5 for 28. Petaway with a touchdown. 18 for 48 is atrocious. That's why we're doing badly in simulation, is our team tries to run the ball, and we just can't. Defensively, 3 TFLs. Half a sack for Odin and Marcellus Nash with a pick for Braden Lee. We are ACC champions, 12-1 here in season number 4. That's a fantastic job here in year 4. ACC champions for the first time. In 4 years, we've won 2 separate conferences. I'll take that. Tremendous effort from the boys. And we add a 4-star receiver, JoJo Fat. I don't think there's any good way to say that. We got JoJo from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. 4-star receiver, picks us over NC State. And our program tradition is now up to a B-. We got a bye week. And we shall see who will play in the quarterfinal of the college football playoff. Excited to find out. But what a year for the Dukes. Chris Vizina is your 2027 Heisman winner. Is that back-to-back now? He had a pretty good year. 47 touchdowns, 8 picks, 4,400 yards passing. George Petaway wins best running back. Okay, well, I don't know if I would necessarily agree with that, but he is a high overall. I guess, you know, the voters are acknowledging the talent. And this is one I did not expect. Antoine Odin wins best defensive back over Milt. Interesting. That is not something I expected. Antoine Odin. Yeah, I mean, Petaway did have 251 yards receiving and 2 touchdowns. Not especially good. But I really would have thought that Milt would have won it. No TFLs. He had 2 more picks. But best DB is Antoine Odin. Did have a touchdown. I'm not complaining. He was a great player for us. 6'5". He's a beast. Check out early National Signing Day. The Allfather. I just realized why you're calling them that. Odin. Yeah. Let's check out dev traits. Santiago Bavaro, star dev on the 5-star D tackle. Zach Maffei with elite 99 speed, deep threat wide receiver. Uzoma has star center. Taylor Hobbs only impact. A 5-star gem with impact dev trait is sure interesting. Elite for his counterpart, though, Dalton Azuma. Jared Pratt, who we missed out on, has elite. Kevin Wolf, who we stopped recruiting, has impact. Adrian Miner has elite. Hate that one. Jeremiah Dalton with impact. John Levels with elite dev. I'm interested to see if he's going to be overall better than Ramon Bland. I think he has to be with Elite Dev now. Kenyon Cantu has Elite. Oh, that's a tough miss. And that's maybe a D tackle at 6'5", 289. At least a 3-4 versatile D end. Ramon Bland with Star. So we did get the better of the two edge rushers, who were very comparable, but no Kenyon Cantu kind of sucks. Elite for Caleb Rush at right tackle. Star for Glenn Sparks, left tackle. Elite for power back Greg Beckett. Miguel Dukes also has Elite. Elite for Jay Casey. This class is unreal. Elite for Sergio Atagwe. Oh my God. Star for Eric Ford at receiver, maybe even tight end. Normal for Cassius Cochran. Star for Emmanuel Nunez. Rashard Rudder has Elite. 4-star center. JoJo's got impact. Don't have John Funk yet. Normal for Max Ringo. Star for Marquise Barr at tight end. And that's everyone in the class right now. This is a pretty insane class. That's like, I mean, it's amazing. Let's be real. That's an amazing class. We had the King of the North, 3-star outside linebacker Johnny North from Bethesda. But I'm not really worried about all that right now. I'm worried about a Clemson rematch. Game 1 of the year is now going to be somebody's final game of the year. We opened up against Clemson, got a tough win against them at home. This time we are not so lucky. It will be a neutral site game. And Clemson, again, has the Heisman winner. This is a very, very tough team. If you look at the college football playoff bracket, Boise State beats Miami. Their season is over. Clemson annihilates Auburn. Ohio State beats Stanford. Michigan beats LSU. So it'll be Boise State, Tulane. It'll be a fun game. Clemson, JMU, Ohio State, USC, Michigan, Alabama. We have the better side of the bracket for sure as the 1 seed. But can we beat the number 7 Clemson Tigers? The biggest deal in that happening might be making a change at right tackle. Instead of D'Angelo Reed, who is awful, we go with Jacoby Campbell. He does have inside shield. Maybe Tony Pollock to center. Or maybe Antoine Brake with quick step. That might be who plays right tackle. Jacoby Campbell to right guard. And we're going to go Antoine Brake with platinum quick step at right tackle. It's a better overall line by a lot. And I am obviously very interested to see how this team plays. The O-line's been a problem, but it's really been that right tackle position ever since Tremaine Beauplan went down. Hopefully that gives us our best chance to win. It's win or go home at this point. Another 90 overall team. We got to break out the gold dog helmet. And we've been winning with the black pants. It's not as pretty looking, but the triple mismatch has been good to us this year. We will see if we can beat the Clemson Tigers for a second time this year. I thought we might end up facing them in the ACC Championship. It doesn't happen. We beat Miami, who's now been eliminated. This town's only big enough for one ACC team here in this tournament. Trying to win a college football playoff game. We can do it. We know we can do it. We've done it. Let's see what this offense is capable of. Gerald Kubila. He's a true sophomore. He's had his ups and downs, but overall a very good season. And he'll face 3rd and 8. Check down to Petaway. Clemson's got some really good athletes. I don't think we're going to try a 53-yarder. Can Jamerson Blanco hit it? You know what? Probably. But the whole reason we check down there is to go for it on 4th down. Underneath. That catch is made by Petaway. We played aggressive, and it worked. We end up with 7. And the football back. Fumble recovered by JT Morris. And we are back on offense. Play action. Incomplete. settle down a bit. To settle in. Wide open. Mazio Bennett. Touchdown. We talked about him being a Clemson killer in week 1, or game 1. Now maybe doing it here in the ACC Championship. Mazio Bennett, touchdown, is 14-0. Clemson on the board, though, and they've tied it at 14. That's how quickly things can change when you're playing a team like Clemson. It's 14-14. Wide open. Terry Everett. We strike right back. Touchdown. Scary Terry. We might have a shootout on our hands here at Mercedes-Benz. We might have a shootout. 3rd down and 6. Clay Reese. Look at the change of direction from Clay Reese. Kubila already at 150 yards passing. 3 touchdowns. Looking for more. Jeff Etienne into the game. Gonna give him a touch. And Jeff Etienne will all but walk in. They met him at the goal line, but it was too late. Jeff Etienne, not to be confused with Clemson running back of years past, Travis Etienne. Jeff scores against Clemson. It's 28-14. Defense is doing enough, and they've actually given us the football back. Where's George Pettaway is my next question, though. I'm seeing a lot of Etienne. Johnny Joy has broken his collarbone. Oh, no. He's been such a great player for us, man. His season is over. He had about as good of a true freshman season as you could possibly hope for. And his season is done. There's Etienne, though, as a receiver. Jeff Etienne takes Kubila over 200 yards passing in just this first half. Yeah, next man up, unfortunately. Although that is a tough one. 1 minute on the clock. We're going up the seam. Can we beat the safety? We can't. There was something there. I was hoping Reese was going to take the safety towards the sideline, give us a shot up the seam. Didn't work out exactly as I wanted. That's a sick throw and catch. That could have been disastrous. Instead, first down. Kubila's really throwing the football well today. Drop back a little bit too far there. We're going to call a timeout. We're playing for 3. Well, 7 would be great, but 3 is okay. Oh, good blocks for Mazio Bennett. Makes it 3rd and very manageable. We can convert 3rd and 2. Doesn't need to be a deep shot here. Can absolutely check down. Mazio Bennett makes the catch. We're going to call our final timeout. Didn't need to call that there. That's okay. 22 seconds. Stepping up with Kubila. Work him up the field. Kubila takes off. And they're gonna knock him a little bit out of bounds. I'm not going to complain for a flag there, but it's something to monitor. They're going to double Josh Milano, by the way. They have bracket coverage plus a safety. I mean, that's going to leave the middle of the field wide open. Cortez Davenport, touchdown. What is Clemson doing? We're just abusing the middle of the field right now. They have no answer. They have absolutely no answer. 35-14. And that remains the score here midway through the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 10. This is a take a deep shot type situation. Good route. Oh, Mazio Bennett makes the catch. Look at Kubila dropping it right in there. It's an amazing throw, but great catch. Oh, George Pettaway. That's the best gain of -2 you'll ever see. An oxymoron there, but listen, we can't run the ball. We can throw it to George Pettaway, though. He's going to bring it down to the 2-yard line. This might be a Quentin Simmons moment. It sure is. Quentin Simmons adds another score. He's a machine. His role has been limited, but it's also been huge somehow. He's had an incredible, incredible season on just under 10 catches. 42-21. We are annihilating Clemson. There is still time. They're still talented. That's what you need to worry about. Just can't really allow many big plays. Touchdown Clemson. 3rd and 2. We're going to snap this ball on the other side of the 2-minute timeout. Just run the football. Timeout Clemson. That's fine for me. We will go for it, though. There's really not a penalty for going for it here. 4th and 2. Kubila broke a sack and then got hit from the other side. I'm okay with the sack there, I guess. It's not amazing, but Clemson's going to need to recover an onside kick and score in 3 seconds. It will not happen. That is your ball game. We have won a college football playoff game. We are Peach Bowl champions. We are sending the Clemson Tigers home, beating them for a 2nd time. Kubila is your player of the game. 324 yards through the air. 5 touchdowns. What a performance. If there was a quarterback controversy, yeah, I'm going to say that's probably over. What a game for the true sophomore from Jefferson, Iowa. Rushing, I don't want to talk about it. ETN did have a touchdown, though. Good game for him. Receiving, Mazio Bennett, 7 for 109. Touchdowns for Cortez Davenport, Clay Reese, Quentin Simmons, of course, 1 for 2. Terry Everett. Pettaway caught the football a lot. And then defensively, Shashan Dye all over the field. Only a junior. He's been here starting for a while. Ezeogu with 2 sacks, 1 for Ted Hammond. A pick for Manu Ray, back from injury, the 5-star corner. And we are on to the college football playoff semi-final. Taking on the winner of Tulane and Boise State. Who will it be? We'll also make sure that our coordinators have not left. But week 3 is going to be when we want to sign these guys anyway. But our coordinators, if I said corners, my fault. Our coordinators are sticking around. They want to win multiple national championships here. We're still searching for number 1. Could this be the year? Only time will tell. Because in the semifinal, we will be taking on none other, as Jared Kubila wins National Offensive Player of the Week, we'll be taking on none other than the Boise State Broncos. All right. They don't have home field advantage. They snuck into the playoffs, even going 13-2. That's what it is. You're sneaking in when you're, a non-power school. USC beats Ohio State by 2. Michigan beats Bama by 8. And Boise State beat Tulane by a point. Winner of this goes to the Natty. We got to beat Boise State. I mean, that's for sure. Got to beat Boise State. Boise State is an 83 overall. Dude. I mean, this has got to be a win. We've been upset by worse teams like Cal. I think was an 81 overall. But we are 60 minutes away from being Cotton Bowl champions and playing for a national title. Let's go. Let's get it done. No mistakes. Oh, we're driving from our own 8. Showing a double mug look. ETN just doesn't have the speed, but I'll take 7 yards there. It's very nice. I kind of like gun split offset, getting multiple running backs on the field at the same time. Pettaway just usually is more of a distraction than anything. but he's good. Jet touch pass on 3rd and inches could be killer. Mazio Bennett on the move. You gotta give us a block, Petaway. How do you not get anybody? Dude. I know that's kind of a weird call in that spot, but, like, come on. You pick up 1 block, and it's an easy first down. Rashawn Dye in the backfield. Boise State stuffed on 4th and short. All right, 3rd and 10. I don't love a screen either. Give Petaway a chance to make up for his mistake. He can't even get out of the backfield. We'll try a 51-yarder. Points are important in this game. Meter's going crazy, but honestly, Jamerson Blanco doesn't miss these. So I feel good about it. Kick is up. And good. Defense playing pretty well. Let's get after it. 3rd and 10. Up 3-0. Not exactly dominating here, but doing enough. And that's another sack. 2nd for Emmanuel Ezeogu today. And we'll see if our offense can actually fire into gear here. It's been a lot of 3rd downs. We're not, usually in the middle of the field as much either, by the way. Trying to scramble up the field, but Kubila just does not have the wheels. It's been 3rd down after 3rd down after 3rd down after 4th down for a lot of these teams so far. For both of these offenses, I should say. We're all over that. Malachi Nelson is the Boise State starter. Former 5-star. And our defense, once again, has given us the football back. Stepping up, Kubila. He might have a block here from Terry Everett. Nope. Big scramble, though, for Kubila. 2 clock is on. We have a minute to go here. Good route from Petaway. I'm not really worried about 2 clock, but I will turn it off. I don't really want to risk it going like inside 20 seconds. Slinging it to Petaway. You got to make a miss for sure. All right. I mean, that'll work, I guess. Don't mind that clock ticking. 40 seconds to go here in this first half. Slant. Down to the 1. Goes Josh Milano. 35 seconds to go here in the first half. Going up by 2 possessions would be nice. Petaway spins back, touchdown. We are the better team. We just need to show it here in the second half. Interception by Nick Hawthorne has given Boise State the football on our 8-yard line. 1st and goal. Broncos on the verge of taking the lead. Quarterback keeper. Ted Hammond going to have to step out here. Super hurt. Make a play up the middle. That's 5-star Clifton Averill getting in the way. Hasn't played a huge impact this year. But hey, this is not a bad time to start making an impact. It's the college football playoff semi-final game at that. There's a touchdown, Boise State. And they take the lead. And they have the football back. Only up by 4. 3rd and 7. Need a stop. Should be 4-down territory. We'll see how many yards they get, though. Shot up the field, wide open. It's roughing the passer on top of it. Cole Johnson. That is a killer. I mean, Boise State's playing the game of their life. Looks like the 08 Fiesta Bowl. That was a touchdown, Boise State. And our defense needs help. What is happening? Intercepted again. Well, that is disastrous. Lenore Sellers is going to come in at quarterback. We just need a different look right now. 7 minutes to play in the game. We just need a different look. Not like this, dude. Shot to the end zone. Touchdown, Broncos. Defense is not really helping us. There's 5 minutes and 55 seconds to go. We're down 18. Petaway with the drop. And we've got no choice but to go for it in this spot. And as I've said, I think running the ball here is stupid. But I don't love the choices we're getting. Stick may be better. Mazio Bennett could be open. Have to see. But we need our defense to play better. First and goal from the 9. Sellers, of course, in at quarterback for Gerald Kubila. And he fights off being sacked to pick up a yard. It's incredible effort. Sellers under pressure. Will be forced to throw it away. Third and goal. Wide open is Petaway, touchdown. Is this a go for 2 spot to make it a 10-point game? I think it is, right? Let's do that. Good route. And that's Sellers to his old teammate, Mazio Bennett. They've never not been teammates through college football, I don't think. And hopefully our defense is capable of making a stop. Oh my God. Nope. 35-18. Sellers on the move. Has enough speed. Does pick up the first. How is our defense so bad, dude? It's Boise State. Taking a deep shot. Davenport with a step. Makes the catch. Has the score. Not necessarily dead yet. No. I mean, the button delay is insane. This is an onside kick spot. Okay. Well, we've kicked it deep. We have 3 timeouts. I don't know how we don't onside kick in that spot, but okay. And once again, we cannot stop Boise State. We also can't stop the clock. And our season is over. If our defense could have stopped Boise State, that would have been nice. If our offense could have scored on Boise State, that would have been nice. Sellers came in and obviously played much better than Kubila. Tough game for him, no question. 5 rushes for 2 yards for Petaway in what will be his final game as a Duke. Receiving, not really much to report here. And defensively, 2 sacks for Ezeogu, who was hurt in this game. There's nothing to report. We were absolutely cooked. Allowed 35 points in the second half. It's beyond unbelievable. That is insane. We do land 4-star athlete / QB John Funk. 3-star linebacker Isaac Shaughnessy. And we are to the offseason. Ezeogu, ACC Defensive Player of the Week. Fantastic. George Pettaway, it could not have been the ACC Offensive Player of the Week. That's insane. National Championship Week. We get Eric Sloman, a 3-star athlete quarterback. A lot of those guys I think are going to play wide receiver. Pro potential up to an A+. And USC absolutely dumpsters Boise State in the Natty. And we crushed USC. It's an interesting year. It's an interesting year. No way around it. Injuries were tough, but Damian Florence in the class. Injuries were tough, but when it came down to it, our defense got destroyed, and our quarterback play was just not especially good in that one game. Lenore Sellers graduates. George Pettaway graduates, headed to the draft, projected to go round 1. We're losing Riley Robel, who was our starting left tackle. Marky Anderson, who started at left guard. Cameron Jones, who played a lot, but we ended up replacing him, so it's not a huge loss. John Calloway to transfer for playing time. I'm trying to persuade him. He has not been persuaded. That's a former 5-star. He is gone. Okay. Gannon Weathersby graduates. He was here forever, obviously. And then KJ Flo, back from injury, is projected to be a first-round pick. I'd love to keep you. Nope. He's headed to the NFL draft. So we're losing 2 pretty important players here. Or 3, really. 5-star freshman transfers out. KJ Flo going pro. And George Pettaway, of course, is graduating, but going to the NFL draft as well. Some big losses, no question. No question about it. Tough. Draft results are in. Marky Anderson gets drafted. KJ Flo and George Pettaway, both first-round picks. Well, good for George Pettaway. KJ Flo, would have been nice to have him for another year. Next man up. We're really not going to be doing very much here in the portal because we're already very good. Ellis Robinson could be a take, though. Could be a take. Over UConn? Yeah, I think it's going to be. Good depth at corner, if nothing else. We'll look at Mac McFadden, but I doubt he makes an impact. We don't really need a lot here. Our class is pretty much finished. Do we want Max Booker? I said maybe he could play D-tackle. He might just be bad, though. That's kind of the problem there. Ellis Robinson's really good. That's somebody who we want, for sure. Try to get him. Is Mac McFadden worth getting? He's got good speed. I'll tell you, he's actually only a freshman. You're right. Looked at him as well. I think we are going to pass on Booker. I do like the speed of Danny Rashall. But I'm not really interested in going after too many players here. I mean, we're right there on Booker. It's just I'm counting on him being a good D-tackle. We'll take the chance, whatever. I don't know how I've talked myself into it, but I have. See how that changes things. I like where we are as a team. Unfortunately, did not win the national championship here in year number 4. I really thought we were going to, as Danny Rashall joins. Max Booker also in the class. He's got to be a D-tackle, otherwise I can't see him playing center. His O-line ratings were really bad, but we've unlocked Master Motivator. Okay. I don't know that we're going to be leading or leaning into that. We have talent developer now unlocked. But, I mean, we're looking pretty good on all these transfer players, which is just 2. And we'll get these guys on campus. And it honestly should pretty much solidify them in the class. It might be a competitive visit. That's okay. 2 good DBs to add. One is going to be a senior. One's going to be a sophomore. And we do get Ellis Robinson, 4-star transfer, and Mac McFadden, 4-star transfer. Ellis Robinson, he might be pretty high rated. So I'm excited about that. This was a great year for us overall. Obviously, losing in the semifinals is not what we wanted. And I have to, every time we end the season, I'm like, well, we didn't want to lose. You know, no kidding. But there's a lot of positives to take out of this. And I really feel like we're in an incredible position moving towards 2025. And the fact that we're now Motivator as the main archetype, maybe it's been that way. We're about to get a ton of XP when players get leveled up. That's going to be huge. So I feel really comfortable about where we are. National Signing Day. You guys already know about the dev traits for a lot of these players. For the ones you didn't know, normal for Mac McFadden, star for Ellis Robinson, but that's not really going to matter as much. Normal for Booker, normal for Sloman, impact for Florence, normal for Ishal, normal for Shaughnessy, normal for North. Barr, I think we knew had star. Impact for John Funk, though. I think that might be new information. But a lot of elites in there. #1 class in the nation by a wide margin, for sure. Position changes are done. Time to see the upgrades, and then we can call this a season. It's a lot of XP. 9,000, we'll take that. Training results. Gerald Kubila is up to a 97 as a true junior. He's going to declare for the draft. It's good that we have a backup plan. Rashad Burke's our highest rated running back. Jeff Etienne's right there, though. Shaq Hook's right there. Wide receiver, Josh Milano is up to a 96 as a true junior. Clay Reese, 89. Cortez Davenport, 89. Mazio Bennett, 89. He's just maxed out, I guess. You know, a lot of good receivers. And that 5-star connection's looking great. Quentin Simmons up to an 85. Everett hanging at an 86. Just barely. Jacoby Campbell moved to left tackle, but D'Angelo Reed got a big boost. He might actually be okay as a starter now. Left guard is a little bit less good. A lot of really talented centers. Any of these guys could play guard, and I feel pretty good about it. Antoine Brake, 88. Ty Cloud is an 86. We have good depth now. Right tackle is going to be an interesting position. Bo playing up to an 86. He's still not going to play. Cole Johnson up to an 88 at left end. Okay. Silver quick jump. He's well-rounded. Redshirt sophomore. Will likely start. Marcellus Nash at a 90. Dillard didn't go up as much as I would hope, or I would have hoped, but he has 93 acceleration, which means he might be due for platinum quick jump next season. That's going to be insane. Excited about that. D tackle. Clifton Averill did not get the boost I was hoping for, but he's got 88 speed at 321 pounds. Okay. I mean, he looks insane as a true sophomore. The overall is just not crazy yet. Jamar Levine, 87. Jose Carrizosa, 86. JT Morris up to a 94 as a true junior. Treshawn Dye at a 90. Tim Boyman getting up to an 82. Linebacker looks really solid. Damian Buck at an 87 might be a real player for us this next season. And then corner, Antoine Oden's our new highest rated at 88. Milt Ferguson, Manu Ray, 87. Corner looks very good. Braden Lee was moved to free safety, where it's an 88 with 96 speed, 99 acceleration, 99 agility. His zone coverage was already way better. He should be really nice for us. Tajay Hopper still could start at strong safety, but Johnny Joy's up to an 81. He's not really getting boosted a ton, but he's just got that it factor, you know? So we'll see. Jamerson Blanco up to an 86, by the way. He just doesn't miss. showing that we're a 91 overall, but we're much better than we were last year. And I'm very excited for this next season. But thank you so much for watching this season. Let's win a national championship in 2028. I'm excited. I'm ready for it. And I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.